Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback, it's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. Fam, what's poppin', man? I hope everyone had a good day today. I hope everyone's feeling good. My allergies acting up again. Y'all know I'm one of them people that my allergies go crazy in the summertime. Facts. And they go off. You know what I mean? One of them type people, man. I appreciate y'all though. The internet is filled with a lot of people running plays, a lot of manipulation, a lot of people pretending and acting. That's all they do. And I'm going to have to look into that too much. I'm going to have to look into that. Facts. Yeah, the internet's filled with a lot of people acting and, following, and it's not a lot of people that are raw and authentic, right? It's a lot of people that, listening to what other people saying and making their content, and they're just going off what somebody else is saying, right? They might not even know factual, and they just go off of what other people saying. They don't have no experience in the department, and they want to rush to the internet and just make content, right? It's a lot of lies. And what it does is it crushes the credibility. Those type of people, people watch them, you know what I mean? Because what I do understand is a lot of people, they want to hear a lie. A lot of people want to hear a lie. And then they act like they don't know it's a lie. But they want to hear the lie. But a lot of people don't want to hear the lie. They want to hear raw and authentic stuff, And y'all know with me, right? That's why, if y'all notice, I don't jump to say things like a lot of other people, right? I don't rush to be first to try to give the content about something, and because I see somebody else might put it up or I heard something. I don't be with that, man. That's just not my style. You know what I mean? And I know we gonna grow regardless. You know what I mean? It's because we raw like that. We gonna grow regardless. But a lot of these people, they feel like that is gonna make them grow fast, and it's gonna make them be something. When all it's gonna do is it might give you a short buzz, but you're not gonna build people that really wanna rock with you long term, because they know you fufafi. You know what I'm saying? And I might react to certain things, right? I might break down some things the way I break it down and, react to certain things. But I ain't taking no information that somebody's just telling me and I'm just putting it out there. Nah, I ain't doing that. You know what I'm saying? If I don't see proof, then I'm not putting it out there. That is not me. A lot of people, oh, this happened and that happened and, loose cannon knocked out and, loose cannon might have got knocked out, right? But I'm not coming to the channel, right, and gonna say, oh, loose cannon got knocked out. I'm not in MDC with the nigga. I don't know. And I'm not taking the word of nobody. These niggas, for all I know, could have just had a fight, right? And loose cannon lost. Yeah. He had a fight. He might have punched Bull upside the head or punched somebody upside the head and somebody punched him upside the head and it was a rumble and he might have just lost the fight, right? Okay, but I'm not coming to my platform, right, that I'm building, that I want it to be raw and authentic and be like, oh, loose cannon got knocked out and I'm not in MDC with the nigga, right? I'm not there and I'm not taking the word of another nigga telling me something because so many people lie all the time. So I'm gonna come to a place where I'm trying to build raw and authentic content, right? So that the people that rock with me because I'm delivering raw, not because I'm delivering what somebody else is saying and how somebody else is bringing it just to have people like, oh yeah, the nigga got knocked out. Nah, I don't know if the nigga got knocked out. You see, when I break down about Wack and Loose, about them being liars and manipulators and what happened outside of No Jumper, it's because I know the facts. It's because I know the details. It's because the people that were involved with it, they contacted me. Wack, Loose, Jay Reed, and Marciano. So I'm breaking down the facts about what I know. I'm never coming to the YouTube space. That's just me. And the people that do it, hey, I ain't got nothing against them, right? That's just what they want to do. You know what I mean? It's just not me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not going to start that. You're not going to be able to just say something on YouTube, which a lot of these niggas do, because that's how they want to build themselves. No, I want to build a platform that the people that rock with me, they rock with me because they know that I'm authentic. I'm original. I'm me. I'm not just like everybody else. Maybe I'm talking about certain things that other people talk about. Cool. But I'm not just, oh, this person said it and nigga, send me a video from a nigga that got the jail phone that recorded it so we can put that up there and say, oh, the nigga got knocked out. When I talk about the situation, right, from outside of No Jumper, we got a video to reference to that. When I say Wack kicked Loose Cannon's foot, we got a video to reference that. You understand what I'm saying? When we see what happened to what the people out there, we got a video to reference it. When I say Loose Cannon is lying about talking to Marciano and Wack is lying about talking to Marciano, I got the facts because the people that it was done to was out there. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm just not going to be that type of platform. And then I see all the people saying Loose Cannon got knocked out. Hey, listen, that's them. Then I see people in the comments yesterday, oh, Loose Cannon got knocked out. He might have got knocked out, but I'm not coming to the platform to say the nigga got knocked out because another nigga told me he got knocked out. No, I'm not doing that. That's just not my style. It's a lot of people that, you know, like to run plays on the net, right? And that's just them, their character. A lot of these people, they've been over there on Clubhouse at one time where everybody was running plays and they running fake paperwork, and this is how they coming in the game. See, what's going to happen is, right, the people that are going to rock with me, they going to rock with me because they see how raw I am. And what it's not going to do, right, it's not going to give room for those people that come over here and be like, yo, that nigga capping. Oh, you lying. If you notice, right, we don't get a lot of those people no more, right? Once in a blue, they come over and say some goofy stuff in the chat, or they might leave it in the comments after I drop a video. Oh, yo, you don't know this, or you don't. Once in a blue. But overall, the way that I dissect this stuff and the way that I break it down is raw. And I'm not trying to build a platform off that. I'm not building a platform off of he say, she say. You know, but this how these niggas want to build their platform. And hey, that's them. Because, you know, I'm going to have something to reference to when I do it. And that's just me. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I just feel like that there is a more solid individual. That's just in my book, right? Because I know we going to get it in regardless. I can deliver. I can sit here and I can go in. I can go in about any situation. We just making sure that this situation outside of no jumper ain't forgotten, right? And I want to make sure that everybody knows that Wack is police. I don't want to have no speculation about the nigga being the police. So all the niggas that he line up after that, that's your business getting lined up, nigga. You the goofy. You hear me? But it's going to be stamped through the entire internet that Wack is the police. We going to make sure of that because we going to keep delivering. You know, his whole game is lying. His whole game is manipulation. That's the whole game he got, is to lie and manipulate and to make people believe whatever he's trying to lie about. Most of the time, it's all fufafi content. All the time. When Wack is speaking, it's fufafi. You know, but there's people that are easily influenced and they gravitate to that. That's what they like to hear. They want to hear a lie so that they can spin the lie. It's like that in real life. People like that in real life. You tell them a lie, they can't wait to call a nigga. Yo, yeah, this person, this happened. This happened with this person. And it be a total lie. But if you tell them something that's solid, they don't want to relay that because it don't sound like a lie. It don't sound like it's interesting. You know what I mean? So, you know, a lot of these dudes, they just saying stuff, man. You know what I mean? So we ain't gonna never be like that. And, you know, I appreciate all the people that rock with DZ for the way DZ is, man. You know what I mean? And, you know, we gonna continue to grow and keep doing what we doing. But the people that want the fufafi content, you know, nah. When somebody tell me something, give me something I can reference to. You know what I'm saying? Give me something that I can go back and grab. You know what I mean? So I can be like, okay, look at this. Don't tell me that, oh, Loose Cannon got knocked out and it's some niggas saying it. I don't believe none of these niggas. This is why I'm the way I am. I don't believe none of these niggas. They all lie for $1. That's just the game. That's how they play it. All these niggas will lie for $1. Straight up. They'll lie on their mama for $1. They'll lie on the gang for $1. They will lie on anything. These niggas will put it on Crip, Blood, God, Jesus, Allah, everybody for $1. Straight up. They don't care about that. But when I got something that I can reference to, that I can see, that right there give me something like, okay, because then I can analyze it. Then I can break it down. And the dead homies, you right, and the dead homies, right? But when I got something that I can reference to and I can break it down straight up, and their own children, they'll do that too. When I got something that I can reference to, the way I can dissect it, I'm dangerous. That's just me. You know, I ain't the type that want to hear what somebody say and then I'm just going to be like, oh yeah, this happened. I don't care what nigga called from jail and all that, nigga. Record it in there, nigga. Show me the video. Have somebody have recorded it so I can reference to it. But me just saying what another nigga saying, I'm not doing all that, man. That ain't my style. You know what I mean? Nah, I ain't making content off of what somebody's saying, somebody's assumption, the way somebody feeling. You know what I mean? That's just my style. You know what I mean? I talk about loose cannon and Wack all day long, right? Literally. And break it all the way down about their character and what we see and what they doing, right? And everybody know I've been spot on. You hear me? I've been spot on. I'm so spot on about Wack, that nigga not gonna say nothing about me. I'm going to the moon regardless if he respond or not. But I'm so spot on about this nigga, he not gonna say nothing to me. Because then he knows that it's gonna make people start to pay attention to me. Now, what he'll do, right? He'll say things about these other niggas like the nigga Reek and those other type niggas because he know he got information to flip that he done flipped them already. They goofy niggas. So, of course, he gonna speak about them niggas. These niggas is nobody. They not getting no money on YouTube. They not getting no money on social media. They broke. They asked this nigga for money, right? So think about it, right? This nigga will respond to these niggas that he know don't got $1, broke, begging him for bail money, begging him for this, begging him for that. That nigga won't say nothing about me at all because he knows that I'm speaking the truth, that I'm breaking it down where a first grader can understand this. You understand what I'm saying? So don't say nothing to a nigga that is making something from it, right? That the people are paying attention to, right? Say something to a nigga that ain't got nothing going on so I can discredit it. And I can feel superior. That nigga can't have a conversation with me and feel superior. It don't work if you pay attention to it. That nigga has never had a conversation with me, right? And felt superior when he got off the phone. Hell no. Nigga felt like, damn, I didn't get the mission accomplished. But with the little niggas, right? The niggas that ain't making nothing, ain't got nothing going on, it make him feel strong. So he like, I can't go over here and say nothing to this nigga right here. I can run a play on this nigga. I can lie on this nigga. The nigga might even been with Wack, right? When the situation happened. He might even been out there at the Nova, right? When the situation happened. But Wack knows that being as though that everybody knows that he's a liar and Wack's a liar, he can manipulate the people and the situation. He can make people believe whatever he want them to believe, because everybody know these niggas is liars, and Wack might be telling the truth, maybe, or lying, and the other nigga might be lying. They running plays, but Wack's voice is louder, so he can be able to convince people with the lies. Man, these niggas is all cappers on the net, man. They all building their platforms off of lies. And what they do is they following other people. They see these other platforms building their platform off of lies and clickbait. So they go in the same direction, right? But what it does is it only gets your audience with bird brains. Straight up. You get bird brains watching. You got a whole bunch of bird brains watching you straight up. And they paying attention. I want the solid people, right? I want people around here that's solid. I don't need all that. You know what I mean? I want people that have a brain. You understand what I'm saying? So that they'll share the content because they see, hold up, this right here is valuable information. And I know it's going to take time, right, for us to build, which we doing. We're doing a hell of a job at it. You know what I mean? We're doing a hell of a job at building, right? I know it's going to take that time, that work, and dedication. This is what we doing, though. And I appreciate everybody that rock with me, you know, everybody that support the channel. You know, I appreciate y'all. But I ain't coming like none of these other niggas. I don't care what they do, how they report their content. I'm not coming like none of these niggas. Because I'm trying to be in this for the long haul. You know? So when I start presenting other things that I'm working on, the people that rock with me, they gonna know, oh, this nigga serious. This ain't no fufafi stuff. Straight up. Because I'm telling you, I'm coming with more stuff. And that's just me. I'm not just on the internet saying stuff to say stuff to keep people entertained just for that moment. Nah. I'm thinking about SBGB TV is going to be SBGB a whole bunch of stuff. And that's just how I'm coming. The type of person that I am, you know? And I appreciate all the people that rock with me and understand where I'm coming from. You know what I mean? But that's just how I'm coming, right? Because I can get on here and cap. You understand what I'm saying? I could do that. Anybody can do that. But everybody can't be authentic and build a platform. That's the difference. Wack can't be authentic and build a platform. A lot of these other channels, they can't be authentic and build a platform. Hell no. They can't do it. It's certain platforms that I see, right? They authentic. Straight up. The audience that they got, you can see the audience genuinely rock with them because how authentic they are. Straight up. Their audiences, I be looking at some of them, right? And I be like, okay, yeah. You can see in the comments that their audience genuinely rocks with them because how authentic they are. If they make a mistake or something and they might say something wrong, they'll come back and put it out to the audience like, yo, man, that was my bad. If they had a title that was clickbait or something, yo, I know, hey, man, I had that title wrong. Boom, boom, boom. You know, but these people, right, they'll put something out and they'll just, even if it's fufafi, they'll just stand on it. You know, that's all. I'm not rocking like that. I'm just keeping it a buck. I want to be separate from all these niggas. Yeah, I know a lot of people on the West Coast rock with SBGB TV, and I appreciate all y'all. But I ain't gonna be like them niggas. I ain't even gonna lie. I see a lot of them willing to lie for content. They willing to just say anything for the content. I'm not doing that. You know, ain't nothing against none of them, right? I ain't got nothing against none of them, right? But I ain't doing it. You know what I mean? Because I want the people to rock with me because they see how solid I am. Yo, that nigga solid. When I was out in the street, I'm the same way. You know what I'm saying? I'm a rock with solid people. When the niggas is like Foo Fafi and all that, nigga, y'all, you're not gonna be hanging around me. Nigga, I hit you with the deuces and keep it moving. What's poppin'? Yeah, keep it moving. No, nigga, we not sitting here having a Foo Fafi conversation. No, I'm gonna hit you with the deuces and keep it moving. Yeah. That makes sure that my mental stay clear. You know, because that kind of stuff is contagious. I'ma just keep it a buck. That stuff is contagious. And then you start forming that style because you see it and you gravitate to it. I'm pushing it away from me. Go ahead somewhere, man. I ain't for that, man. Yeah. You know, some people, they intrigued by lies and just saying anything. They just say, oh, yo, nigga, nah, that ain't me. This how Wack is able to manipulate so many people. This why he got so many people influenced with the lies. You know, nigga be ready to sit there. They be sitting there with their hands crossed, feet crossed, everything, ready for the lie. Yeah, give it to me. Give me the lie. I want to hear it. Oh, yeah. Did you hear this? And nah, nigga, show me, nigga. Show me. Let me see, nigga. I don't care what nobody say. Oh, my people said this and my people said that and they a credible source and you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Straight up. Yeah, they wouldn't lie to me and these niggas are lied to their mama. Why wouldn't they lie to you? Straight up. These niggas are lied to their mama. Straight up. Why wouldn't they lie to you? You know what I mean? Yeah, man. But you know, y'all know, man, that I'm just saying, these are gonna stay the same way all the way out, man. You know what I'm saying? The same way. And what's gonna happen is, right? Being as though that, you know, we gonna continue to be authentic and solid, I can guarantee y'all in the future, brands gonna want to do business with SBGB TV because they gonna see that dude is authentic, he's solid, he keep it a buck. They gonna want to do business with Deezy. That's what I'm going for. And it's like a lot of people, they looking at short term. They just want to have that short term, you know, light. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, you know how Wack can say, man, I got 10,000 views and nigga, how you got 10,000 views on your channel, but you don't got nobody that want to do business with you with brand deals for your channel? Think about that. Nigga, you say, oh, I got 40,000 views, right? I got 40,000 views in an hour. But you don't got one major company that want to do a brand deal with you to put that on your show? Like, are you crazy? Like, make it make sense. You don't have one person, one company that say, all right, let's do a brand deal. You got a lot of views, right? People paying attention to you. Take this product, right? And let's sit this in the back of your screen so that people can see this, right? And I want you to put this in on an ad on your channel. Nah, hell no. He gotta run to other people's platforms to try to do content and then act like he can bring a product to their channel. Yeah. I'll bring my product on I'll bring your product on No Jumper. You want me to put it on No Jumper? But you say your channel get all these views. Why you ain't bringing that to your channel? Straight up. You know what I'm saying? So that's just the style of SBGB TV, right? I got bigger plans. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference with me. A lot of niggas think short term. Not me. That's not my style. I got the same exact mentality as I had in the street. That's the difference from SBGB TV. The same exact mentality that I had in the street, the hustle, the grind, the consistency, the authenticity, the real, the solid. I'm bringing the same thing to YouTube. You understand what I'm saying? This is what separated me from everybody out there. This is what my separation came in from. Because I wasn't the one that wanted to be a part of anything anybody got going on. I never been like that. You know, it's a lot of people like that in life. I ain't that type of individual. And I'm just keeping it a buck. Straight up. And you know, I keep it a buck. Appreciate the super chat. Shot. Appreciate that. Ain't no companies or brands laundering money to debtors. Appreciate that super chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to be raw and authentic. That's just how I'm coming. I want to make sure that when people see as we grow, because they looking now. We done hit 20,000 subscribers. You know, we rocking. People watching. They looking. The consistency. The consistency. You know what I mean? The consistency. And it's going to pay off. You know? Because I can see some of the channels that be having brand deals, right? Straight up. I'll be like, okay, you can see how their channels is different than these niggas that we see doing it. Yeah, I came in the game going at Wack. Oh yeah, I came in the game going at Wack, but I ain't like these niggas. No. And that's just me keeping it a buck. You know what I mean? And I understand I don't want to be like none of these niggas. You know, this is why I tell y'all I rock dolo. You know what I mean? I ain't got nothing against nobody, but my mindset, I know that these niggas that's on YouTube, they wasn't hustlers. They came to YouTube, right? But they not me. They not my type of hustler. I'm a different type of hustler. You know, next level shit. So I understand that I gotta have my same mentality, how I'm always rare, raw, and about my business. I gotta have that same mentality right here. The same way. And I guarantee you, it's gonna form over time because I already see it. You know, I can smell it. I smell the work. You hear me? I can smell it through the plastic. Yeah, I smell this shit through the plastic. You know what I'm saying? You can wrap it however many times you want. You can still smell it. I can smell it. Yes. And I gotta make sure that I keep it that way, you know? So, you know, if anybody wanna alert me about something that's going on, just make sure you send me proof. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with looking at it. You know what I'm saying? Don't hit me saying what somebody else said. Somebody else talking about they people said this and the credible source and all that. And don't hit me with that. I'm cool on that. I'm cool. Yeah, that's just my style. Now, everybody know I don't rock with loose cannon or Wack at all. But I ain't saying what I don't know or see. Not me. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't saying what another nigga said. That ain't where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I'm somewhere else with it. And the people that rock with me, y'all gonna understand and feel where I'm coming from, man. You know, if you haven't already, smash the like button. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Share the live. It's a lot of jokers that, you know, they want to get in where they fit in. They see niggas lying, manipulating, and they see niggas' channels elevating from it. They want to get in there. They like, man, shit, I can lie too, right? Let me lie and let me know. That ain't what I'm on, you know? Real gonna recognize real. And we gonna look familiar. And it's a lot of like-minded people out there, right? That's solid like Deezy. You know what I mean? It's a lot of like-minded people that's solid like Deezy. And I know that. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of people that be in the chat. Straight up. That is solid, like-minded, you know, and they want to listen to somebody that's solid and like-minded, you know. Sometimes people want to go hear the Fufafi stuff so that they can shake their head. You know what I'm saying? And be like, okay, yeah. But I ain't coming like that. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Lies, snitching, dishonesty are highlighted these days. That's facts. That is facts. They definitely highlight that. Yes, they do. And they make it look like it's real. It's solid, you know, for content. And then you know what they turn around and say, man, you know everybody lying for content. Nigga, not me. Not me. I'm not. What can I say? You know what I'm saying? I don't fit that category. So, I mean, if you do, that's cool with you. But I'm not lying for content. You know, when I speak, I'm speaking solid. You ain't gonna hear a nigga say I'm lying unless they just want to lie, just to say I'm lying. You feel me? Straight up. That's right, DZ. And continue to be like that. Most of these bloggers just repeat what the next motherfucker say without having any proof. Facts. I've noticed that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, damn, okay, well, Loose Cannon might have got knocked out. I'm not saying he didn't get knocked out. But show me. I'm not running content because a nigga called him from the jail and said the nigga got knocked out. That might be one of the niggas' homies that he got into a fight with. Come on now. That could be literally one of the niggas' homies that he got into a fight with that wanted to hurry up and say something because he knew the nigga was going to the hole. So I'm just supposed to take what a nigga saying because the nigga say, yo, Loose Cannon got knocked out. No. Show me, nigga. I want to see. You hear me? Show me. Somebody got a phone in there, don't they? Because all I see niggas get phones everywhere. Unless the MDC, they ain't having it. But niggas got phones everywhere. Show me, nigga. Ain't no way I'm going to sit there, right? And have a conversation with the people explaining to y'all something that somebody just told me. These niggas is making content off of what somebody said. And the title make everybody click it. Oh yeah, Loose Cannon got knocked out. All right, everybody clicking it. Yep, yep, yep. And then these niggas that turn around and say, SBGB TV working with Wack. What? Like, nigga, I dissect, disassemble this nigga to the core. The same niggas that'll say, I'm working with Wack, I'm supposed to believe these same niggas that come around and say, Loose Cannon got knocked out because they say that. These the same niggas that said I was working with Wack. Straight up. These is the exact same niggas that said I was working with Wack. This is what I be trying to tell people. The exact same niggas that said I was working with Wack. Nigga, I don't like Wack. I don't like them. I don't like none of them niggas. Like, they're the same niggas. Man, this nigga SBGB, he would Wack. Come on, man. You niggas sound goofy. I'ma just keep it a buck. Straight up. So, this is why, you know, I rock the way I rock. You know, and I'ma stay that way. I mean, Loose Cannon might have got knocked out. He might have got knocked out. But I ain't saying it without the proof. When I'm saying stuff, I'm telling y'all stuff from my experience. When I say Wack is the police, I'm telling you from experience being around niggas that's the police. And I'm telling you as I dissect what he's doing. You get what I'm saying? When I say nigga police, I'm telling you. When we see 600 on live and I'm saying, yo, these niggas police, I'm telling you because these niggas is police. You seen 600 on live with a strap, cocking it back, going crazy with the strap, threatening people, right? Ain't nothing happened to the nigga channel, right? Nigga, I know nigga, you got a YouTube channel. He went to the range and bust off in the range and they struck his channel and got some stuff going on with his channel for that. But you see certain things, you know, that you're able to reference to, then that's how you understand. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, you know, we gonna keep it solid. You know what I mean? Solid as it comes. These niggas is them people, man. Wack got niggas still confused, running around the internet, and the niggas, them people, man. Like always live. I'm willing to bet my house on it. Like real rap. I'm willing to put my house up. Straight up. If that nigga was to say, we can put cribs up for the bet, straight up, I'm willing to put mine up. We can put it in escrow or whatever you want to do. I'm willing to bet, nigga, with a lie detector test, nigga, that the nigga is the police, that the nigga is cooperating with the authorities, that the nigga is lining niggas up. I'm willing to bet that. Because everything that he's doing shows you. And that's what I'm referencing to. Straight up. Everything that he's doing shows you. It shows you. And then he'll come and tell you, right, about somebody else who he say is working with the police, what they're doing, and it's the reason why they're working with the police, and it'll be the exact same thing that he's doing. Don't nobody catch that, I guess, right? But it's the exact same thing that person doing. Nigga say, yo, oh man, that nigga gotta be the police because he online talking like this and he's saying that. Well, goddamn, nigga, that's all we see you do. This is all we see you do, nigga. We don't see nothing else. Straight up. We don't see you do anything else. But what you said this other nigga doing. Straight up. Nigga, you won't know nobody in life that's named in a police report as a suspect for an attempted murder that don't got nowhere in the world. I ain't seen it, man. Nigga be in the corner somewhere hiding. Yeah, nigga be hiding, man. Nigga don't even want to be seen. This nigga, he got louder. Straight up. The nigga got louder. He got louder. Like, hold up, nigga. You named that suspect number 4, bro. And you got louder? You want more attention? You don't want to chill out? The nigga thrive on the attention so much, right? Straight up. The nigga thrive on attention so much, he's willing to just keep doing what he's been doing and not even caring about being suspect number 4 because he's working with the people. That's like, damn, nigga. You don't even want to make it look good, though. That's how ill it is, though. This how bold it is. Straight up. The nigga don't even want to make it look good, though. You know, nigga, make it look good. Go into hiding, right? Get quiet. Go into hide. The nigga don't want his name to die down. He don't want that. He don't want... The nigga is intrigued about his name being searched in Google. Millions of searches, millions of views. More concerned about that than being named suspect number 4 with an attempt murder that they say. Man, crazy. It's just crazy. And then you see it, right? And he'll turn around and just come up. And it's like the stuff that he comes up with off the top of his head to lie and tell you why it's not this and not that. It's just crazy. You're like, what are you talking about? Nah, yeah, I didn't do this and that wouldn't be that. And, you know, I didn't touch this and the person there did this. Nigga, we watched the video, nigga. You kicked the man's foot. We watched the video. So now everybody's eyes is deceiving them and nobody's seeing what you did because you just saying, I didn't do that. Now everybody's eye don't work right. Come on, man. Straight up. Man. They all running plays, man. Everybody want to run plays and, you know, they want to lie and manipulate for content, man. This why we can't get no solid information, you know, because the manipulation done took over. The lies done took over. These foo-fafi niggas, they just everywhere, man. Yeah, man. So, you know, DZ ain't going with the go along, get along gang. I ain't with that, man. You know? Yeah. Same niggas say, I'm working with Wack, right? They want niggas to believe them? Come on, man. Yeah, now y'all was looking for content, nigga. This why I tell y'all, these niggas be lying looking for content. They went out there and went out their way. Man, that nigga SBGB TV, he working with Wack. That nigga with Wack, right? So we supposed to forget about that, huh? Huh? Now let's be real, right? All these niggas said stuff about Wack before, right? But I'm gonna keep it a buck, nigga. Not one of these niggas talked about Wack every single post, every single live until I did it. Let's say that. Let's just keep it a buck. Nigga, I'm the one that exposed the exposer / snakes. Straight up. Now these niggas, they want to talk about him more now. Let me talk about Wack. Let me get this Wack. Now they want to, use the clubhouse ties to make it feel like they doing something. Nigga, I ain't never been on Clubhouse. We just set the Clubhouse up. That ain't my swag. But we do got to get on there just to mess with Wack. But that ain't, these niggas ran the Clubhouse with Wack. All these niggas, right? They was on Clubhouse in the rooms with Wack. Straight up. All these niggas. Straight up. Yeah, all of them said I was working with Wack. Every one of them. All of these dick suckers shut up now. Why they not saying it no more though? Why did they stop? I'm wondering, why did they stop? Why? Why didn't y'all keep going? Y'all was helping me out. Cause niggas will come over here and see how I annihilate this nigga. They're like, man, this nigga can't be working for Wack. Hold up. This nigga is annihilating this nigga. This nigga straight decapitating this nigga. How the hell is he working for Wack and the nigga straight decapitating this nigga? I can't believe this. Nah, hold up. See, Wack gonna run a play with a nigga, right? But nigga, Wack ain't gonna be the one that's the clown stage, the one that's the clown on stage. He gonna run a play with whoever. That's his style. Run plays with niggas, manipulate niggas. But you think he gonna be the butt of the joke every play? Like, let's make it make sense. You think that every play Wack is gonna be the butt of the joke? Natasha, I appreciate that super chat. Tosh, you think that this nigga's gonna run a play where he's the butt of the joke every play? Like, that don't even make sense. Come on now. You the butt of the joke every single play. But these the niggas that people paying attention to. Come on, man. Yeah, all right. Nigga, I'm not paying attention to them niggas. Once a nigga says something like that about me, right? For content, it let me know, nigga, you'll lie about anything. Nigga, you a liar. That's what you are. You're a liar. These niggas is liars. They lie and manipulate for content. That's what they do. Straight up. They lie and manipulate for content. That's what the niggas do. They had a field day with it. It was a few of them, right? They all together. They was all like this. SBGB-TV, he's working with Wack. Oh my goodness. Ooh, he's working with Wack. Y'all gotta stop listening to him. He is working with Wack. Oh my goodness. Now they just stop saying it? Why y'all stop? Turn it back up. All of them. All of you goofy niggas. Keep saying it. Y'all was helping me out. Straight up. I kind of missed the shit. Start saying it again. That nigga's working with Wack. So people can come over here and pay attention. Straight up. I know they was jealous. I definitely know they was jealous. I've made niggas jealous my whole life. My whole life niggas been jealous. I know they was jealous. Straight up. Yeah. Cause I don't want to be your friend. You know what I'm saying? Cause I don't want to be your friend, nigga. I don't want to be your friend, nigga. Hold up. Nigga, I ain't got no problem with hitting you with one of these. Everybody will tell you that about me. I ain't got no problem with doing this, but my personal space, that's something different. Yeah. Riding in the car with me is something different. Yeah. But this right here, I'm cool with that. Yo, what's happening? What's good? Yo, what's up? How you doing? What's popping? But riding in the car with me is something different. And you know, a lot of these niggas was sick, you know, because they see we was going all the way in and I wasn't letting them ride in the car with me. Nah, nigga, you ain't riding in the car with me, nigga. Yeah. What's gonna happen, nigga? I'm gonna have to kick you out while I'm riding. So to avoid me kicking you out of the car while I'm riding, nigga, I just gotta go ahead and hit you with the, you know what I mean? Keep it going. That's the style though, you know what I mean? You know, I'm gonna be like that. Yeah. You know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, you hear me? If you haven't already, smash the like button. Hit the like button. You know, hit that subscribe button. Share the live. You know, I appreciate y'all. All the people that rock with me, man, you know. But yeah, that's just, you know, how we feeling, man. You know what I mean? You know, I said that, you know, I wanted to come rap about that. You know what I mean? Tonight. You know, people was hitting me left and right. Oh, man, loose cannon got knocked out. They emailing me and all that. I'm like, man, anybody got the video? You got the video? I'm ready. Anybody got the video? Yeah. Cause I hope you didn't want me to listen to the niggas that said that I was working with Wack. Nigga, I don't forgive nobody. Straight up. I ain't gonna lie. So, for the people that rock with me, right? I need you to feel me. If you rock with me, rock with me. Because on God, I don't forgive nobody. You feel me? I just want people to know that. For the people that rock with me. And you ain't got to listen to me. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. But if you rock with me, just understand that I don't forgive nobody. I'm not that type of person. Straight up. Everybody got their own way of being them, but I don't forgive nobody. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Hey, I saw on one of that dude, Scandal Law Angeles. He did say he worked with Wack one time for.
Dumb nigga. Dumb nigga. Come on, bro. Dumb nigga, man. Dumb nigga, man. Come on, man. Dumb nigga. Boy, I tell you. Don't call me with that, bro. Not right now, bro. Not right now. I'm sitting here delivering. You call me talking about these goofy niggas. Come on, bro. I just said all the niggas that said that, bro. Come on, man. Pay attention, nigga. What's wrong with you? Dumb niggas, man. This what I be talking about niggas, though. Like, goddamn, nigga. I just sat here for a whole hour. Broke this shit down. A whole hour. And a dumbass nigga called and said the dumbest shit from the door. This shit crazy. Not tonight, man. Let me do me tonight. If you don't know how to call in, right, and have dialogue, don't call tonight. Fuck that. It's cool. Let me just talk. Straight up. It's all good. If you don't know how to call in and have dialogue tonight, just don't do it. Not tonight, man. I don't feel like giving nobody an understanding if you just dumb. I don't feel like that tonight. Not tonight, nigga. God damn. Straight up. Not tonight. Some nights I'll be feeling like that, right? That ain't what I feel like tonight. I'm just rapping with the people that rock with me tonight. You know what I mean? God damn. I don't feel like dealing with no people that got no brain. Straight up. Not tonight. Maybe another night is cool. I might want to do it. Because I'm telling you, at times, right, I got to place myself to be a certain way. Because I'm telling you, I'm different. You feel me? Like, I got to, like, it's like when I go outside to deal with people, right, I have to put myself in that mode, knowing that I'm going to go outside and I might have to deal with some idiots, right? So I got to place myself in that mindset. Don't call in tonight if you an idiot. Straight up. Not tonight. Give it another time. You know what I mean? I might be wanting to deal with you and have a conversation with you, and I might be able to go ahead and you know, be able to have a conversation with you, nigga. God damn. Yeah. I don't feel like hearing that shit. Hey, straight up. Not tonight. Yeah, man. Yeah. Crazy, man. You know what I mean? I'm just like, I just sat here and broke it down how these same niggas said I was working with Wack. Now they saying Loose Cannon got knocked out. Man, I ain't believing none of these niggas. Show me proof, nigga. Show me the proof. We waiting to see the proof that I'm working with Wack. Nigga, I annihilate the nigga like he's never been annihilated. These niggas been talking about Wack for 3 years. Wack done got these niggas' channels deleted, unmonetized, all that shit. Come on, man. People listening to me because I'm talking. Straight up. People listening about Wack being the police and about Wack lining Loose Cannon up because I'm talking. Niggas don't hear me over here talking CS2 back shit. I'm not that. Hey, he might be CS2 back. I'm not saying that. He might be CS2 back. But the shit I'm talking about, I'm not speculating. I'm telling you facts. That's the difference. These niggas is trying to put 1 and 2 and 2 and 3 and 4. They trying to put it all together. Yo, he got on the phone here and got on the phone there and this call here. Nigga, I'm telling you what we seen. The people that called. Then, nigga, I had all the major players call. I'm telling you about the actions, the character, the lies. Nigga, I told Loose Cannon several times before he got locked up, nigga, you ain't talked to Marciano. That nigga sat on the phone and said, yes, I did. Nigga, you ain't talked to Marciano, nigga. Yes, I did. We gonna have him on the show when we ready. Wack 100. Yeah, we talked to him. We know what hospital he at. All this. These niggas ain't talked to the nigga, man. I'm just saying, the stuff that I'm saying because I know the facts. You feel me? God damn. God damn. God damn. Niggas say, oh man, these niggas said you just work with Wack. Nigga, come on, man. These niggas is all corny, dog. These niggas didn't know how to deliver the message. They so passionate about letting people know that Wack is the police. They didn't know how to deliver the message. They using AI shit. Niggas don't want to get up there and rock the content. Nigga, I ain't put nothing on the damn screen yet. I ain't put nothing on the screen yet. Come on, man. Straight up. They goddamn crazy, man. Don't call me with the retarded shit. I get irritated easy. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, all the people that rock with me, they gonna know. It's just what it is. I don't care who you is. I get irritated easy. Especially with goofy shit. Dumb shit. Hey, listen, man. I ain't got the energy for dumb shit, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm just keeping it real. I don't got it. I do not have energy for dumb shit. You know how 600 sit on the line and they clown him all day and shit? That ain't what I'm on, nigga. These niggas is goofies and bozos and police and shit. I ain't on that, nigga. I'm not on that. Straight up. I'm not on that. That's what they on. They call them all, you know, it's entertaining, yeah, but that's what they on. I'm not on that. Straight up. These niggas is them people. Yeah. Niggas is them people. Straight up. Niggas is police. Straight up. Nigga, they can't stop this. Straight up. I don't care if they don't respond or not. Nigga, they can't stop this. Nigga, I'm talking real shit. Of course they not gonna say nothing, nigga. Why would they try to go against the real, nigga? Think about that, nigga. Why would somebody want to go against the real? Huh? That's going to expose you. You can't go against no real. Straight up. And a nigga that know how to talk. Hold up. Nigga, I ain't what you want, nigga. A nigga that got education. A nigga that can read and got street smart, nigga. You can't go against me, nigga. Yeah. Anybody that know me, they gonna say, man, that nigga different. And that's on God, nigga. Anybody that know me, they gonna say, man, that nigga different. That nigga different. Wack got niggas convinced because he over there manipulating niggas. Straight up. Straight up. Yeah. Nigga gonna say, man, that nigga different, man. Yeah. Nigga, I'm in the lab. Straight up. I'm in the lab, nigga. Solid joker. You hear me? Hey, man, come on, man. These niggas is foo-fafi, man. Just keeping it a buck. Yeah, these niggas is foo-fafi. Yeah, they all foo-fafi, man. Hey. They around there lying and manipulating. Nigga, I ain't with all that, man. I ain't with all that. Hey. Come on, man. Hey. The night might be a night if you ain't understanding just to let me go. You know what I'm saying? Nah. It ain't gonna be the night. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You call me, oh, this is good, man. I don't care about none of them niggas. Come on, man. Them niggas, they don't even know what they doing. They don't even know what they doing. Nigga, this right here, Come on, man. These niggas around here got YouTube channels, non-profits. Nigga, is you gonna be a businessman or what you trying to do, nigga? Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Followers. They see other niggas doing non-profit shit, nigga. Come on, man. These niggas, man. It be funny. It be funny, man. Little niggas, man. You know, I done had multiple companies, man. Multiple, nigga. Multiple. I done did multiple. Got, man, selling cribs, car dealership, contracting company, dump truck company. Come on, man. Come on, man. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. You know what I mean? Man, I'm different. You know? Yeah, you're different, nigga. Anybody that know me, when I was running around today, right? I'm running around today, right? And I told you I was gonna go live, right? So I'm telling my mans, right, that I know, OG older than me, right? But I known him for a long time, right? You know, brother that was delivered from the streets, you know what I'm saying? And I'm telling him about the YouTube channel, right? And I'm like, yo, I'm on it. I'm consistent. It's getting lit, right? And as I'm saying this, right, a lady, she come by. She like, you that YouTuber, right? I'm like, yeah. She like, I watch you all the time. I'm like, okay, I appreciate that, right? She was like, you want me to make you a plate? I'm like, yeah, I appreciate that. You know, she made a brother a plate. She was like, yeah, I watch you all the time. She was like, I thought you was on the West Coast. I'm like, nah, the West Coast rock with me though. You know, she's like, yeah, I see you all the time. She like, you got some great content. You know, I'm like, I really appreciate you. You know what I mean? She gave me her number and chopped it up with me and stuff like that. You know, I'm like, yeah. You know, nice meeting you, nice talking to you. You know me. You know what I mean? It's like, DZ like different, man. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. DZ different, man. You know what I'm saying? And I know it. You know, anybody that know me, they know. They might say, man, that nigga funny though, man. Man, that nigga ain't gonna fuck with you like that. You know what I'm saying? They might say that about me, man. That nigga is speak. Man, that nigga, man. Yeah, nah, hold up. I'ma speak to you. Yeah, I'm a respectful. Yo, what's happening? But my personal space, nah, you know how people want to invite everybody in their personal space? Nah, I ain't like that. Nah. Cause then my mind start going other places. You know what I mean? And I don't want no issues with nobody. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. He said, LJ, he said, DZ, for some reason, I believe Wack came to them behind the scenes telling them you with him only so y'all wouldn't join. But him later find out you never intended to join anyway. It's a possibility. Possibility. You know what I'm saying? Possibility. You know what I mean? But, you know, definitely ain't joining none of them niggas. Hell no. Hey, listen, it's all like, hey, that. I said, no, I ain't like that, nigga. Because what happens is they always turn on each other anyway. It's the same thing. It's the same thing, man. Everybody always turn on each other. They all, like, listen, Loose Cannon and Wack, It was like this. Wack lining the nigga up the whole time. It's like when you dealing with people personally, right? It's a motive on each end. It could be good. It could be bad. But when it comes to this right here, it's going to always turn bad. This is what people got to understand, right? And I understood this all the time. Just keeping it a buck. You hear me? Just keeping it a buck, right? It could be people trying to get together and do business together and stuff like that. It always turns sour. You're dealing with business, money. You can't partner up with people when it comes to dealing with money in business. It always turns sour. I'm just keeping it a buck. It might turn sour and it break off easy, or it can turn sour and it can break off bad. A lot of times it break off bad, but it always turns sour. No business partnership lasts forever. No relationship lasts forever. 1% or 0.0%, 0.01. Come on, man. It's just life. And what I notice, a lot of people lie to themselves about things in life until it's in their face. Straight up. It's just like that. You know what I'm saying? When you got a business contract with a company that you contracted to do business with, that contract shall end. It can end smoothly or it can end roughly. This is how life is. This is just life. When you got a partnership with somebody, it's gonna end. It can end smoothly or it can end rough. It's gonna end. But when you doing business with niggas, oh, it's gonna end rough. Every single time. And that's a fact. This ain't even no speculation. When you doing business with niggas, it's gonna end rough every single time. That's just how it is. Now that comes from experience. You hear me? No matter what kind of business it is, it's always going rough. Nigga don't understand. You go your way, I go my way. This didn't work out. It's always an emotional detachment. Straight up. It's always going to be an emotional detachment. Every single time when it comes to niggas. You get with somebody on YouTube, right? And y'all become partners. Y'all start doing business together. And it's niggas. It could even be other cultures. But I'm just saying niggas, right? You get with some nigga and y'all want to partner up to do content. It's always going to fall out sour. Now, it might be one nigga that know how to ignore and keep hustling. And I don't care what this nigga talk about. I'm going to keep hustling. But it be the other nigga that be totally upset because they didn't have the drive and the motivation and they just wanted to be a part of something and they see the other person elevating, so they want to fly off the deep end. But it always happens like that because it's money involved. It's how it go, man. Happen like that every single time. Straight up. Every single time. I'm just keeping it a buck. There's definitely going to be a conflict at some point, man. Every time. Because somebody don't want to accept that they don't no longer want to do business with somebody. Nah, ain't no more room for us, man. Business is done here, bro. Oh man, you messing up my money, and nah, it's just not no more business here. Ain't no more business. All right, I'm moving on. Niggas get mad, they jealous. Now they want to talk about you. Now they want to figure out how they can destroy you. How they can make your company look bad. They can't just say, all right, well, we didn't work out. Partnership didn't work. Let me get to this grind over here and build this thing up. Nah, they want to focus on how can I make this company look bad and destroy this company to make me feel better internally because our business deal didn't work out. It happens every single time. Straight up. Every single time. Crazy. You said Loose thought so much of Wack and R&B that they made them the godparents to his newborn son just to have Wack stab him in the back as soon as he went to jail. That's some straight BS. Shaking my damn head. Yeah. Deep. Snakes. And y'all know, right? I told everybody that the snakes was going to clash. We just seeing that it's deeper than we thought. I knew it was going to crash. Now we just seeing it's deeper than we thought. Wack said on numerous occasions that we make millions together, right? The day before he got locked up, he said, we got a $5 million deal on the table. I'll give you my half of the deal, right? Because he knew the nigga was going to jail tomorrow, right? So he said, I'll put my half up right now. You can have my half right now of the deal. If I'm lying, if you can show anywhere that I talked about your wife and da-da-da, you can have my half of the deal. Nigga knew the nigga was going to jail tomorrow. He did the work. Yeah. And the nigga got more recordings on his phone than Loose. And they was business partners, right? That nigga got more recordings on the phone of Loose Cannon that he got for the people. All the nigga do is record conversations. Most of the time, it's illegal recordings. You know what I'm saying? But he do it for the people. Straight up. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe button, smash the like button, and share this video. Yeah. You know I appreciate all y'all. Big facts. It's a lot of cap on the net, man. That's all they doing. Lying and then capping and manipulating and, you know what I'm saying? For content. And then you gotta think about this, right? When they do it and then they get the views doing it, that's like taking a hit of a rock. When them niggas take a hit of that rock and they get that buzz, Oh, I got the views. All I had to do was lie. All I had to do was make this up. Oh, man. I'm going to turn up with this. I can just make up a story at will. I need another rock. I need another rock. Come on, man. That's what these niggas is doing, though. You know, they don't care about being authentic. No, nigga. Straight up. They don't care about it. They just want another rock. I gotta get that fix. Straight up. You know what I mean? Wack is the 3-card Molly dealer. You never grow or win in the dealings with these type of people. Facts. Facts. Straight up. Facts. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. Hey, we know he's approved to record. Definitely know that. If you see all the illegal stuff that he does, that nigga ain't worried about nothing. Like, man, come on, man. And niggas still get on the phone with the nigga. Like crazy. That nigga do so much illegal stuff and don't be concerned about anything. Nigga, what? I ain't worried about nothing. I can do all the illegal stuff. I'm good. I got to go. The green light. What they gonna say? I'm gonna do everything illegal that I want to do. I'm good. They supporting me doing illegal stuff. I'm supported. I'm back. Straight up. You know what I mean? Wack say he don't run no plays. That nigga say I don't run plays. What? Nigga, you called and told me that niggas don't know when you running plays. Like, nigga, like, come on, man. Niggas say, hold up. I don't run no plays. But you called and told me personally, straight up, that you run plays. I know you run plays. It's all manipulation, man. All lies. Straight up. All lies. Praise for your godson, LJ. Prayers for your godson. SBGB TV. It's a live calling show. State your name, where you calling in from.
This is Elk, New Jersey.
What's going on, brother?
Nah, you can hear me?
What's going on, brother?
I've been following. I ain't gonna keep you guys long. Like the whole thing is so messy, you know what I mean? Like it's just crazy because folks just came out to just be the murder case, and he on live with Seti Nash, and Seti Nash snitching on himself, talking about he basically. I watched that stuff a little bit, but like you just snitched on yourself too. Seti Nash, like, oh, I paid niggas to get. You know, I watched that whole thing. Like, come on, man, it's everything's so messy. Like, dude just be the murder case, and then he paid Q and. So allegedly, but it is a video out there with Seti Nash, you know what I mean, at the police, a traffic stop, talking about a murder, but dude just beat up a whole so high powerful murder case, and he picked you, and then he said, "I'm coming to no jumper pull up," and he said, "I got booked already." And then he told him that YouTube money, you should use that for your insurance policy. Like, this shit is so messy, but it is crazy. But I don't want to keep it, but this shit is crazy because the rolling 60s not gonna. Never mind. It's just crazy because you just, you know what I mean? Like, and then you had Lil Woody in the 60s, and you're not really from the 60s. Well, you 60s, but you from Sacramento. But like, bro said, "I got booked already. I'll be at no jumper." And well, he ain't bro, but I don't know him. But he said, "I'll be at no jumper, so pull up." So if he don't pull up to no jumper, like Saturday Night said, you got to get DP for that. Bro said, "I'm gonna pull up. When you pull up at no jumper," he said, "I got booked already. So if you don't pull up Saturday Night, you got to get DP for that." Cause he said, "My flight's booked. I'm be there. So we'll see." But I don't want to keep. I mean, it is what it is. But like, Saturday Night got similar business. If he don't pull up, bro, you gonna have to get DP because you said I'm gonna pull up cause he said I'm gonna pull up. So I don't know, man, but this shit is crazy for him to just get out of jail and then coming at him. But anyway, man, shout out to you, bro. I mean, it is what it is, man. We'll see. I got my popcorn ready. Shout out to your channel, bro. One love.
Appreciate you calling in. Yeah, and I do feel like that situation was a play. You know, because the next day, the interview with Vlad drops part 1. You know what I'm saying? So I do feel like that was a play. Just keeping it real. You know, I do feel like that was a play. And I think that definitely, you know, they all running like game. I do feel like that. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Yeah. SBGB TV live calling show. What's popping?
No, man. Hey, let me turn this TV down. Hey, I've figured out something. They got the they run 3 games on there, man. Them guys, you got the clickbaiters, the trollers, and the ones that run the play.
Okay.
Yeah. And see, you ain't trying to play them. You ain't trying to run in them lanes, man.
Yeah.
You doing your own thing. You ain't, they up there, and I think that might be clickbait about that thing with loose cannon.
Yeah, and I think it could be too. That's why, I ain't running with nobody saying, show me a video. Let me see something happening.
Right.
I ain't just going with the content because somebody saying, yo, my homie said this. It could be the homie or somebody else that might took the L just saying that, saying, look, let me hurry up and call and deliver this message.
Right. Well, because on a Friday or Saturday, he gonna get some clicks.
Yeah, and I think a lot of times, them dudes do that kind of stuff, and I said, like, it's the same dudes that said I was working with Wack. If y'all niggas lie about that, I know y'all lie about anything.
But like I was saying, they can see who worked with Wack. He worked with them every day.
Yeah.
The ones that work with Wack, he working with them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm working with somebody. You see me on one guy's channel every day. I'm on this channel every day. I'm on that channel every day. I'm working with him. he ain't over. I don't see him over here messing with you.
Yeah, not at all. Yeah.
Yeah,
You know what
that's
I'm
what I'm
saying?
saying.
Yeah. And if you really think about that, the niggas that Wack is working with, he's communicating with them. That nigga
Right,
ain't called into here, since March. That nigga ain't called here since March, man. And I doubt he called back because he see that we ain't riding with his lies.
Look, if I play for a football team, right, you're gonna see me on the field with the team.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I agree.
So I don't know, man. But yeah, man, and like I say, so that's what I think, man. Them guys, and that's all they do. They either running clickbait, trolling, or they try to run a play.
That's it.
That's how they get that. That's that's their lane.
Yeah.
And then they fighting over. Then they trolling each other. They running plays on each other. You know what I mean? They using each other for clickbait and all that kind of crap. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And like you say, you're not trying to get in that rat race.
Yeah. I ain't trying to build the platform off of being a follower with lies and
right.
manipulation and what I mean?
Clickbait.
Yeah. I mean.
Yeah.
So we gonna keep it the way we've been having it. That's all.
Yeah. Or you gotta troll somebody to get a reaction. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's because they can't think. They can't think. They can't think. You know what I mean? That's the low hanging fruit.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Fact.
They grab that. And they run in the corner, eat that, and they have to wait for something to see and find some more low hanging fruit. But get up there, get that where the real fruit at the top.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where it's hard to get, where it's hard at. You know what I mean? Where it takes some effort to get it. Get some of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But yeah, man, and like I say, so what else you got besides that they was running with that thing? And what else you was talking about with Wack?
What you talking about right now?
Yeah. I was listening to you, but I'm saying I know you was talking about the trolling and the running plays. And
that's the main thing that I was talking about. I was talking about running plays and them guys, manipulating and that's they character and clicking up with people with business situations. How it always ends on a bad note. People just can't separate and say, all right, the contract is over, I don't want to do business. It always got to go with extra stuff.
Yeah. Hey, did you find out did Wack go to work that Thursday? What he was supposed to be taking off one day?
Oh no, he did something. I guess I don't know. He wasn't at the thing. They did the rerun. They put not a rerun, but they played the part 2 of the show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
He probably had to go see them people. Who knows?
He had to go get up on the carpet.
Yeah, he had to go do something.
Yeah, man. I tell you, man. That's they running a mean. They trying to make that game tough. And then your boy. Then I heard earlier you was talking about the guy Govan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now you think that's a play? They trolling, or you think they just actually?
I think it's a play. I think it's a play. You know what I mean? Honestly, they tried to make it look good, but I think it was a play because, he was going on these press runs, and then the next day, Vlad dropped the first part of the interview, and he got an interview set up with Adam. He got an interview set up with multiple people, so I think it was a play, man.
So it was to get some buzz.
Yeah, I think Seti Nash gave him something, might have gave him something for that, just to do that little quick
promo.
Yeah, to put it out there, because he was talking about no jumper, and he gonna be in LA, and he gonna be in Atlanta, and he gonna be in different places, whereas though it'll make people reach out to him that's in those areas to try to get an interview.
Yeah. He in that town, so try to hit him up.
Yeah, so I can see it as definitely being a play.
Yeah. They run a lot of plays, man. They run, like I say, they run a lot of plays. That's all they do. That's their MO.
Yeah, that's all these dudes is doing, is running plays. You don't get too many authentic, people on YouTube, because they feel like, okay, this person running a play, the only way that I'm gonna have some success is to run a play too, and that this is what's gonna separate me from all these jokers, because I'm not running plays for content.
Yeah, and you saw what happened up there. I don't know if Wack and Loose called themselves running the play up there, and then it went bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean that could be what happened. It could have been, Loose Cannon was supposed to do something to both of them, but they went all the way with it. It probably should have been some WWE stuff that they supposed to do, but they wanted the action to be action.
Yeah. They went too far. They want to make it look too real.
Yeah.
Well, it turned out to be real.
Yeah, it was definitely
fake,
real.
But then it turned real.
Yeah, it was definitely real. They had a bunch of idiots trying to do the play.
Exactly. That wasn't in on the play. They wasn't in on it.
Yeah, they was just idiots doing goofy stuff.
Right, because see, they wasn't going to pay them when they got paid. If the play would have worked out, they wouldn't have got paid off. They would have got all the money from the views.
Yeah, they wasn't getting nothing.
Yeah, they was just crash dummies.
That's it. They got the other crash dummies there that's repping something that don't bring them no money, but they just repping it just to be a part of something, and these are the type of people that, they prey on, weak individuals that, grown adults now. It ain't like they teenagers. These niggas is grown adults trying to represent something that doesn't even hold no weight financially. It's just something that they want to say that they a part of.
A self lineup.
Yeah, it's like, come on, man. It ain't even like you get no money from the situation.
Oh, they gonna get something. They gonna get some charges.
Yeah.
And Wack, he running around like, I don't know nothing about it. I wasn't there. I was in the car.
Yeah. Straight goofy stuff. Yeah, my team stuffed me in the car right after I told Loose Cannon don't do it. So as soon as he told Loose Cannon not to bust the fire, that his team scooped him up, threw him in the car, and locked the door, as if you can lock a G-Wagon from the outside with the driver in the car with the key. It don't even make no sense. They just locked me in the car. Like, come on, man.
I was scared for my life.
Yeah, the stuff that he says.
They were after me. The whole thing was, it was all about me.
Yeah, and if I would have did something, my team would have reacted, and I ain't want my team to do nothing. That's what a leader does. So the team threw you in the truck but you the leader. Like it just everything the dude says is just like cat to me.
But that was only half the team. The other half of the team was doing the work.
That's what he said. I held half of the team back. So now he's saying, you know, if you listen to him, he said he held half of the team back. Then when it was convenient for him to say the team threw him in the truck, he said the team threw him in the truck. You know what I mean? But it was convenient for him to say he held half of the team back when he wanted to paint this picture to be this big gangster. But after he seen that ain't the picture that everybody was going with, now it's convenient for him to say the team picked him up. The team took charge, you know, and threw him in the vehicle and locked the door, you know. But he's just big leader. It's like nigga lies so damn much. It's a lie.
So what was it? Was it a team and a half?
Man, it had to be 2 teams. It was 2 teams now. You know, he held half of the team back, but we gonna hear him. But then we hear him say, "My team over here was held back," and that was Lou's team. So at first it was half the team. It was 1 team. Now it's 2 teams.
So he had the practice squad out there.
Yeah, you got JV and varsity out there. You know what I'm saying? He had JV out there in varsity. So he like, man, I don't know if he wanted to be varsity or JV, but he might have said, all right, we was JV. I held us back. We JV. We let varsity go ahead and go.
Yeah, but he's not the coach.
Nothing. He ain't got nothing to do with nothing. He didn't do nothing. He got threw in the car. They picked him off his feet dangling. 240 pounds. They picked him off his feet dangling. And they threw him in the car. They buckled his seatbelt. And they said, yo, don't open this door. I don't care what nobody says. I don't care who comes. Just don't open this door.
Hey, but you got the paperwork, don't you?
Crazy.
Huh?
Yeah.
Paperwork not saying that.
Ain't saying nothing like that, man. The people the people out there ain't saying that. You know what I'm saying? Like Jay Reed ain't say nothing like that this nigga got picked up and threw in the car and nigga, and we watched the video. The video didn't say that.
Luce didn't say that either.
Yeah, it's crazy. This nigga said, yo, they my team picked me up, threw me in the car. And it was one person at 12 o'clock. He said he had one person in front of his vehicle, one person on the driver's side, one person on the passenger side, and then he got one in the back to make sure the trunk don't open. So these niggas got your vehicle surrounded, so your doors don't open. If you wanted to run through the back and jump through the seats and jump out the back, you got a nigga at the back. Yo, I got the trunk closed. Like, come on, man. This shit the shit he says is just outrageous, man.
But you got the victim saying one thing, and then you got Luce saying the same thing the victim's saying.
Crazy.
So, like you know, like you say, man. See, he can spend it on YouTube, but he can't spend it in that courtroom.
Nah, yeah, you right about that.
Yeah, cause he tried to spend, like I say. That's what I was telling you, man. When we saw him at that Keith D trial, right?
Yeah.
And, at the bail hearing, right?
Yeah.
And those prosecutors, right? They had him on the hot seat. He was sweating. You know, they called him in all kinds of lies.
Yeah.
He was like, oh man, you know, he's looking all around. They pull out the receipts on him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He was cold busted. But and I think that's what's going to happen this time. They might have some receipts.
Yeah.
You know, when they go after him, they not going to go at him if they ain't have no receipts.
Yeah, they definitely gonna make sure they right.
Yeah. So you know, but you know he been out there running around, man, and it's, you know how it is when you out there running around and you doing goofy stuff. You know, in the streets, it catches up with you
Every single time, though.
Yeah. You got, and sooner or later you have to pay the piper.
Every single time when you out there running around in them streets doing goofy stuff, it definitely comes back and bites you.
Yeah, and big
Yeah,
time. And like I say, and you know you are a multi-millionaire. You running around acting goofy. Come on, man.
yeah, man. That's how you know it's Fufafi. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. More, you saying you got all this paper and all this, these deals and stuff like that. Your affiliations say otherwise. The people that you associate with says otherwise. Like, what millionaire do you know wants to have debates and arguments with people that are buying, that he has to pay their money for their bills and their lunch, and like the stuff he says, like, come on, man. Like, he's arguing with the people that he's saying that's begging him for money, but you saying you a millionaire. Like, that would be like the least thing on my mind, to have a conversation and argue with somebody that's begging me for money.
Right. And that situation at No Jumper, I don't see if he did have something on the table, it definitely would be on hold, if not canceled.
You said what happened?
I said after he was involved with that situation at No Jumper, if he did have something on the table, it would be on hold or canceled.
You said with Adam?
No, if Wack has like the diaper deal, if he had that diaper deal on the table, right? After that situation that happened at No Jumper, that diaper deal would be canceled or put on hold.
Yeah, like somebody wouldn't want to do business with somebody like that.
Right. Like what happened with Shannon Sharp, what happened with what's the other guy? The guy who the rapper, Fat Joe.
Yeah.
When you get caught up in some bad publicity, hey, them advertising companies, you're not marketable.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's why I was saying what I said earlier. This dude talks about all these views that he's getting, but nobody's wanting you to sponsor any product to your audience. Like, it's like the stuff that he's saying, it's like he talks to the people that don't understand, but it's like people that understand it, they understand he's talking like an elementary kid trying to act like an adult.
Right. Well, right. So, I mean, who is a sponsor? I've never heard him talk about a sponsor.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you got a YouTube channel and you got a lot of volume coming in, right? And your content is raw and it's authentic. These brand deals, people with different things, it might be, it could be like Hulu, or it could be a product or anything. They would reach out to you and want you to promote their product. They would be like, yo, I see you got a lot of volume, we would love you to put this product on the platform, and so that you can showcase the product and set it at this time. But we haven't heard, never, out of the whole time he been on YouTube, nobody reach out to him and say, promote this product on your YouTube channel.
And he just signed a contract. He said he signed a contract, and he's supposed to have his own network.
That's all Fufafi.
I know. I know, but I'm just saying the words coming out of his mouth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's all Fufafi. I guess he just like signed a contract with 607 to do like some podcasts with R&B. But mark my word, that's gonna fall apart too. You know what I mean? Because all the deals that he does, they all fall apart. You know what I mean? And it's gonna go sour. You know what I mean? And you can see he had a contract with Adam too. Ain't got no problem with breaking the contract. Adam's the one that's trying to uphold that contract with Wack. But I don't think Wack having a contract with Unc about anything, Unc gonna not say, man, listen, this ain't working out. I'm terminating it.
Hey, some of that stuff they say, I'll get into. I don't know if I would want to be dealing with that.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Straight up.
I don't know why Unc put himself in that predicament. You know what I mean? I would. It's like, you know what I mean? Yeah, I would give you no rhythm to be a part of nothing I got going on when I'm watching everything you deal with destroyed. No jumper destroyed. Your artist destroyed. Like I don't need media experience to understand it. I just look at your past history.
Yeah, right. You know, and I don't know. I don't know, man. Maybe I don't think he can bring some value. You know, I don't know. I'm running on a different frequency. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I said, see how that play out.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna go well. I'm just my opinion. I don't think it's gonna go well for the simple fact that, you know, Wack is a jealous, controlling individual, and he's gonna want to control whatever Unc's doing, and you know, Unc, I don't think he's gonna allow Wack to control anything that he got going on.
Well, like you said, you saw how he tried to talk to Adam.
Yeah.
You know, he tried to get on. He tried to use the bully tactic. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Just how he said, yeah, I don't go away that easy, you know, and all that stuff.
Yeah, well, I gotta keep, I gotta keep the smoke off you.
Yeah. Like he protected him or something. Like, nigga, oh, you must be making sure that I got federal protection. You know what I mean? He says like, all right, well, I guess if I'm getting protected, I know the feds is gonna be protecting me because you letting the feds know, man, keep him protected.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. But like I say, man, they they want to play that game, man. They want to play that game. I guess, hey, let it play out. Hey, like I say, like academics say, we'll have content.
Yeah. Hey, listen, and I said that, to myself earlier, right? I said, let the nigga go ahead and be out for a while and nothing happen. I'm just gonna continue to have content. It's like, I'm gonna have content. You know what I mean? Let them go ahead and, they take their time, because I'm thinking like with that situation outside of no jumper, they might be, taking their time because, they don't want to make it look bad with the witnesses, because Loose Cannon, he's going to have to be a witness because of his statement that he said against Big U in the dispensary robbery. And then, Wack, by him making sure Loose Cannon got up there and said that stuff, it's like both of their witnesses is looking bad right now.
Right.
You
but see, he lined Loose Cannon up before he got there. He had to make sure he had him he had him wait, he had to prep him first.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
This is why I know well he got a lot more information on Loose Cannon.
Definitely.
Because that nigga did this in February of 2024. So if you got this situation exposed, and then you look at that, right? So the feds didn't come until March of 2025. This information that they're using that's in the complaint with the feds is from an interview from 2024 in February, and they just indicted. So that's 13 months that him and Wax run together. The feds definitely had been getting information, even though Loose Cannon was going on the internet saying certain things, but they definitely was getting information from Wack as him being around Loose Cannon.
Yeah, Wack been pumping him for information for a long time.
And when I sit there and think about this, right? I'm like, because I'll be sitting there thinking the crew that Loose Cannon is repping, I really think that they're going to give them an indictment for RICO. You know what I'm saying? Because the way that them dudes on the internet talking and they talking about they know where R&B kids go to school and like it's just the whole situation is organized criminally and they're trying to portray this criminal image to the public. So I think that they gonna end up coming with a RICO for niggas for that. Like I've been saying from day one, and the feds will let you go for months, years.
Years, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then when they come through, they saying, all right, we got evidence from 2023. You know what I'm saying? It's like, nigga, we got the evidence from this because that case that they just picked them up on in 2025, they got evidence from loose cannon in 2024, but the case they got evidence as well from 2022 and 23.
Oh, they definitely let you dig your own hole.
Yeah, so it's like you build so much evidence against yourself that how you gonna fight all the stuff you built up?
Yeah, against yourself.
Yeah, you built.
Yeah, they using your information against you.
Yeah,
your
the
own
information
words.
you provide. You provided it as you just living your life, doing wrong, and then they say, well, you said this day, you did this day, and you did that, and this what it is.
Right. You can dig your own hole.
Yeah.
Dig your own hole. Yeah. So but I tell you, man. But like I say, I think they I think they troll and clickbait on that fight. Because I think if it was for real, it would been a lot more info out. Because what happened behind the walls, it gets out, and it gets out fast.
Yeah, so like I said, I definitely ain't trusting the information coming from a nigga saying that I was working with Wack. So
right,
I ain't trusting that. Nigga said I was working with Wack and you lied. So what makes me believe that what you saying now is the truth?
Because that was clickbait when he was saying that.
Yeah, it was like 5 channels. They was oh man, they thought they had him. They thought they had something. That shit went out the window quick.
Yeah, but they got some views off of it because they knew you was hot. You on your grind, and they said, okay, let's get a little bit of that. You know what I mean? Let's throw some salt on them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but all right, SB, I'm gonna let you go, bro. Man, but I'm tapped in.
Appreciate you calling in, bro.
All right, cool. Later.
Man, if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit the subscribe button. Smash the like button and share this video. Yeah, man. So, I don't believe, what I'm saying, everything these niggas saying. Straight up. Yeah. I ain't going for it. If you haven't already, smash that like button. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button, man. You know what I mean? And share this live. SBGB TV. It's the live calling show. What's poppin'?
What's going on? I was just I had to call a little earlier, but no, I just heard y'all finish the conversation. A little variety of the Wack and everything with the young Dolph thing, and yeah, I had called too, but I didn't want to keep you long, you know what I mean? I didn't want to like be too long, but yeah, and what I want to say, and I'm not gonna keep you long. God damn it! Hello, you can hear me, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah. The thing is too, like, cause I kept thinking about a lot of stuff. Also, like I said, I'm not gonna keep you long, but like Wack 100, and he be the main one, like. First of all, he crucified 6ix9ine for snitching on his whole crew, and then soon 6ix9ine came home and they gave him the bag. Then he got in business. He admitted that, yeah, I'm in business with 6ix9ine because I'm not gonna let nobody probably take it. They take the business with but you say you don't deal with a rap, but you just soon 6ix9ine came on that song with Kodak Black. He made that happen. You know what I mean? Like even Kodak did some on his own song on 6ix9ine. But Wack 100 made that happen. But you say you don't want to deal with a rap, but you coming at Big U and this and that. But you sat down with 6ix9ine. But anyway, kids up with him. But fast forward, like they this the Steady Nash thing. Like I think that. I don't know if that's gonna be because Wack 100, we already know he the police because that case is called, I think, in Texas, Florida, whatever it was, and we don't even know what happened to that. And he always have some type of paperwork on somebody, and I'm just going around the board real quick. I'm gonna let you go. Like I think that no jumper is that. I think No Jumper is the feds. I don't know what I'm gonna say. That I think it's so many shit that's going on No Jumper that it's just like not. It's something that's not. It's fishy with No Jumper because Wack did a song. Wack, well, he in a video. Not a song. He in a video with 6ix9ine, a federal informer who pulled cats in prison from New York, and then. Boy coming over there to do a podcast, and he told Steady Nash from the Rolling 60s, yeah, I'll be over there. And I know Wack and them already know that he's coming because he did say that I already got booked for No Jumper and Vlad. So pull up. So it's gonna be like I'm just sitting back to watch just the popcorn to see what's going on, and it just so it's just so crazy with the whole. They're gonna make they're probably gonna give him like $5,000, and then they're gonna make 1 million views off it. And then Vlad probably gave him like 10,000. But yeah, this whole thing with and like I said, Steady Nash thing too is the 60s also questioning him because you brought. It's just so much with this whole thing that's going on with the. This man just got out of jail, and he meant what he said too. You can see the look in his eyes, like. But the feds is watching this man just be a murder case for the king of Memphis. You think the feds is not watching this man? Like, Steady Nash is exposed himself. Like, the feds watching this man. Like, you really gotta be an idiot to even. He pop on your Instagram live. Like, you know the feds watching Instagram. You know the feds. This man just. And the investigating stuff going on, like you not. I don't think Steady Nash will pull up at No Jumper, because this man just beat the. You know what I mean? So it's like it's so much stuff that goes with this stuff that, and I think that the investigation is still going on. But this man looks so comfortable. You can tell on the live when I was watching it, like he not even bothered. He ain't even he is. But yeah, it's just so. I'm gonna let you go, big homie, but it's just so messy. It's not messy, but he don't look bothered. Steady Nash, I don't think he'll pull up. But if he don't pull up, like he said he was gonna do, because the 60s watching, everybody watching Nina Boy. I was watching it. I watched Nina Boy whole show too, and cause you gotta all that stuff you say. You know what I mean? You was doing too much talking. You know what I mean? Like you gotta, you know what I mean? Like it just. You know what I mean? Bro don't look bothered. I ain't gonna he ain't bro, but he don't look bothered like on live. But yeah, so I saw your channel, bro. But yeah, like Nina Boy said, bro, if you gotta pull up, cause you said, but you know, I don't know, man. But it just when you said that kind of stuff, now you know what I mean. So he threatened. He said he got booked for Vlad and No Jumper. It's on live. He's like, I got booked and I beat it. So. If Steady Nash gonna pull up, cause you gotta get a DP. Cause you say you gonna pull up, hey, and you know what I mean. But good show, man. I was just like everything is so. it's so messy, and then you got police Wack 100 over a whole 100. The spot looks at over there too, so it's a whole. But good night, bro. I just want to see love, bro. But I got to call back. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy if he don't pull up. He did say he got booked already to look Jumbo and Vlad. I don't know who paid the most. I think Vlad probably paid the most, but he told him, yeah. But we'll see. But Cuz got to pull up, but he don't pull up, man. But yeah.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
Crazy, but good show, bro.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
All right, big homie.
SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Yeah. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button, man. Yeah. No, I appreciate y'all, man. Yeah, we let the caller get it out. You know, he might be able to be a little bit more, you know, fluent with it next time. You know what I mean? I know it could be, you know, some people might be nervous first time calling in, second time. You know what I mean? I understand that. Yeah. Yeah, the line is open, man. Let me know how y'all feel, man. You know, y'all can call in. Let me know how y'all feel, man. Yeah. Straight up. Let me know how y'all feel. Just keep it at a buck. Yeah. Let me see here. Yeah. Let me know how y'all feel. Hit that subscribe button too. Yeah. Let me see here. Yeah, man, and let me see. Yeah, who wanna come up the stage, man? If anybody wanna come up here, I'm gonna let y'all talk. You know, who wanna hold the stage down? You know, who got some valuable input? You know what I mean? Who might have some valuable input that wants to come up on the stage? Yeah. 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 Enjoy the live. Blue Chicken. I see you, Blue Chicken. Yeah. Who might have some valuable input that's, you know, willing to come up? You know what I'm saying? Don't need no foo-fafi jokers. Who might have some valuable input? You know, and the line is open. You know what I mean? Y'all can call in. If you don't want to come up, call in. Call in. Let me know how you feel. How you feel about niggas running plays on the internet and all these people, you know, running plays. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. What's up, baby?
Hey, this is Jam Meeks from Cali. How are you?
Hey, what's happening? All good.
You're good. Hey, Chad. So two things bothered me for a long time that I haven't shared, and I'm just up tonight, so I'm just with the man tonight.
You know we appreciate you. I mean, if you want to come on the stage, you come on the stage and talk.
I'm not a member because I don't know how to do the whole. I don't know how to do it. I've been trying to learn how to. I've been wanting to become a member, but I don't know how to. I never saw the button to be a member.
Well, listen, I'll send that to you. If you want to talk now, you can talk now. It's cool. But if you want to come up here, I listen, I'll make a special request for you. You know what I mean? You can come up here and let you talk if you want to.
Oh.
But if you want to talk on the phone, you can talk on the phone. It's up to you.
Okay. I'm not really cute right now, so.
Okay. We'll say that for the time. I mean, you cute anyway, baby. You bad anyway. You know what I'm saying? You woke up like this.
Oh, that's kind. Thank you. So there's two things. So one thing that bothered me for a long, long time is that one, this is just, how you let us say how we feel. So I really, truly believe that R&B didn't tell him to call you. Suspect number 4. I don't think she told. I really don't think that. I think it's backfiring on him now, right? Because there's a whole kind of thing that. But I do not think she had him call. I think he was listening like he listening tonight, and he listened every night.
Yeah.
And I use that as a tap, right? Because he can't be the one like, oh, I want to call in and say won't, right? So he had to say she had him call. But now that you done flipped it and you all be like R&B baby and all that, right? So now he like kicking the air and everything, like, God damn it, right? I mean, so he's thinking that now he's like mad at himself that he said that. But that's what I think. But she could have called it. She could have told him to call. But I think he just used that to say that because, he always lying and stuff. So I think that was a whole lie.
Okay, so listen, that is a good one to think about it, but I'm going to still shout her out. Like,
no, I think it's good because I know it bothers him. No, you should keep doing that. You should keep doing that. I love that. Mm-hmm.
Right. That's a good one. I like that, though. Okay.
Yeah. But I think he was listening. He just used her to be, because he couldn't say, I wanted to call. He had to put it on somebody else because that's what he would do, right? So, to me, that makes more sense. But I love the fact that you run with it. I'm running with it too, since he always telling the truth, So I'm gonna run with that. I'm fine with that. But I truly believe, He called in. He didn't. That lady didn't have him call in.
He was watching the show, and he seen that we was going in. You know, and to think about what you're saying, you definitely make a lot of sense, because he gonna say, I heard you talking about my diaper company, and I felt like you was saying some things that weren't true. And then he said, my girl said somebody talking about you, baby, and it's a call-in show, so I called. So he did say some mixed things in there that make sense what you're saying.
Yeah, he just couldn't say it because that wouldn't be, on Power Rule. He couldn't do all that and stuff. So he had to say that she had him call in. But he was listening. He called in. And now he mad at himself that he said that, because you run with that whole thing, which you should continue. Since he said that that's what happened, I was going on running with it, because I know he mad that's what we going with now.
Yeah. Okay. I like that.
And one other point that I've been wanting to say for a long, long time is that, so when they went on, when he went on Funhouse and he was joking right after the fight, or the incident at the no jumper thing.
Yeah.
And he went on right at Funhouse. I call it the Funhouse.
Right.
He went on and he said, he was bragging and laughing and talking. And I noticed right away how he wanted to make sure it was no need for him to say, yeah, you remember when he said the part where, the white man said, he said the white man said, whatever, they gonna, don't come here on gang, or whatever that little part he says that Adam 22 said. First of all, to me, there was no need for you to add that in there. To me, right away, he wanted to make sure Adam was involved in it some way. Because to me, it was no need to add Adam in that part. He didn't have to put that part in there. But he needed to add that part in there so he can make sure that Adam was connected. Adam knew exactly, he just kind of wanted to connect Adam's name real. I mean, of course, Adam's connected. It's his building and all that. But I'm just saying, he didn't have to say that Adam said gang, and all this stuff, right? Always add,
I agree with you on that.
Some of the stuff he says, he just makes sure that he's not the only one in there. He wanted to make sure, he wanted everybody to know that Adam was along with it. He was cool with it and stuff like that. That's why Adam's over there mad, because you over there, already acting a fool in my place of business, and now you on here talking about Adam said gang. Even if he said it, why say it? You know what I mean? Like, what was the need for you to say it?
Verified it.
Yeah, why we need to say that? So
I agree. Look at you doing your work too. You good.
But I've been wanting to say that since sometimes I don't say it. But I see little things and I'm like, this don't make no sense. This don't add up. Why he saying this? Why he doing this? Like. So I be wanting to say it, but tonight I was with it, so I was like, I'm gonna call in.
Yeah, but I gotta start getting you to come up on the stage more often. We gotta get you to come up and let you talk with me because you get some good points, and I think that you would be nice to get up there. So some people might want to see that nice face with that good voice.
Oh, you sweet. I would love to, and I don't know how long you're gonna be on tonight. If I can get myself to together, I may come on tonight. I'm gonna keep listening though, but I would love to. And I know like Fridays and Saturdays is when you do the call in.
Yeah.
Or or not the call in, but the
let you come up on the joint.
Mm-hmm. So I would love to join you one night, and also yeah, I would love to join you. So I'll be prepared to do that next time for sure.
Listen, and I greatly appreciate you. Yeah, and I'm gonna send you the link for the membership too as well.
Oh,
it's only $3.99.
Yes. That's what I was going to ask you to do. Yes, if you can do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna send that to you in a second. But yeah,
okay.
We're gonna work it out, and I appreciate you.
Okay. Talk to you later. I'm going back in the chat.
All right, thank you. If you haven't already, hit that like button, smash the like button, hit that subscribe button, and share the live. Straight up. Yeah. Definitely, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. The line is open, man. You can call in. Let me know how you feel. You know what I mean? Let me know how you feel. If you want to come up on the joint, come on the stage as well. Yeah. Come on up here. I want to hear how you feel. I want to hear how you feel. Hit that subscribe button too. Hit the like button. Yeah. I want to hear how you feel. Yeah, I appreciate you, Jam Meeks, calling in. Yeah. I want to hear somebody else's opinion on it. Let me hear somebody else's opinion. Where y'all at? And don't be scared. It's alright. Don't be scared. You know what I mean? Don't be scared. Yeah, don't be scared. Yeah. I appreciate y'all. Facts. Let's hear what Govan said on Vlad.
Born and raised in Memphis. Correct. Now, you got into a lot of trouble over the course of your life. Was found not guilty by a Memphis jury of first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder for the killing of young Dolph. Today, he joins us in his first interview after the case. Hernandez, welcome to Vlad TV.
Hold up. Hit that subscribe button. Smash that like button. Hold on. Let's hear what Hernandez Govan said. Hold up. Let me pull it up there. I appreciate y'all. Hold on, let me pull this up here, y'all. Let me pull this up here. You haven't already subscribed, hit that subscribe button.
Not guilty by a Memphis jury of first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder for the killing of young Dolph. Today, he joins us to do his first interview after the case. Hernandez, welcome to Vlad TV.
Appreciate you for having me.
Well, me and you have actually been talking for a while.
Correct.
And we were supposed to do this interview a while back, but then things kind of went haywire, so
Yeah.
here we are today. So I want to start at the very beginning. Born and raised in Memphis?
Correct.
Now, you got into a lot of trouble over the course of your life.
Yeah.
So over 26 years, you were in and out of jail for various crimes like aggravated assault, drug possession, and so forth.
Yes.
Why are you getting in trouble so much?
Well, I'm sure you know I grew up in an environment called Orange Mound, home of A-Ball and MJG. So, you know, it's a pretty rough environment to say it in a nice way. So, you know, growing up, that was all around me. It was all I seen.
What was the longest bid that you did?
5.
For what?
Gun possession and drugs.
Okay, so leading up to the incident, you and Big Joke had a relationship.
Yes. He was an associate of mine. Yes, sir.
You were how old when you met him?
Met Jook when I was around between 22, 25 years of age.
Okay. You guys used to gamble together.
Yeah, that's how we met, gambling.
Okay, and you guys are like almost cousins?
Yeah, his mom married someone years ago. Was in a relationship with someone years ago that I'm very close to. And I'll just say that. And so, you know, we used to, you know, that's how we became close associates back in the day, got comfortable with each other gambling and things like that.
Okay, and Big Jook is the brother of Yo Gotti.
Yes, sir.
Now, what's your relationship with Yo Gotti?
I don't have a relationship with him. I never met him, never did any business with him whatsoever. That's why it was strange to me, all the comments and hoorah on social media accusing me of doing things that was absolutely not true, because I never had any dealings with Yo Gotti whatsoever, period.
Now, what about young Dolph?
Yeah, I knew Dolph personally, yes, sir. We did business years ago before he actually blew up. He was rapping at the time, but he hadn't blown up yet. You know, just being in the streets, selling petty marijuana back and forth. So, yeah, I knew Dolph personally. He was a good dude.
Okay, and you also had a relationship with Daddy O, who's the owner of Paper Route Records.
Correct. Yes,
Okay,
sir.
what's that relationship about?
Just the same. I met Daddy O from, I got a brother named Ziploc from South Memphis. And we used to just sell petty marijuana years ago, in and out of hotel rooms when we were younger, just doing our thing, just trying to hustle. Now,
You and Dolph, did you ever have a falling out, or did you have a good relationship overall?
never had a falling out with Dolph. You know, we did a couple transactions years and years ago. We never had a reason to fall out. I'm not a rapper, you know. Dolph was just this one. He had 1 foot in and 1 foot out, and at the beginning of his music career. And so, you know, anytime we met up and did business, it was all good. Never had an issue.
Well, at one point, young Dolph and Yo Gotti started getting into it. Do you know the reason why the friction actually started? Because you hear like 20 different stories.
Well, from what I understand, I know Gotti tried to sign him years ago. And, you know, for whatever reason, Dolph decided not to. I think Dolph was close friends with Gucci Mane at the time. Gucci and Gotti relationship kind of deteriorated over the years. And I think that this all played a factor, or whatever the case may be. You know, Dolph decided not to sign, giving his reasons for not wanting to sign the CMG.
Run the table.
The
You
story
caught
about
that too, huh?
it being about a girl or whatever the case
Yeah,
may
I heard
be.
that also.
Yeah, that's absolutely not true. It was just a potential business deal gone bad, from what I understand.
Well, you have rap beefs where people do diss records against each other, but in this case, it escalated into actual violence. Dolph got shot up in LA at one point, and then he was in a bulletproof car. They got shot up, down south at a later point. So there was just a lot of chaos that was happening during that time. From your point of view, like, you don't know Gotti, but you're friends with Jook, and you also know Dolph. What did you think about these things escalating in Memphis and all over the South?
Well, actually, when you sit back and you analyze everything, and just giving my honest opinion on it, and I mean, numerous of other people have said what I'm about to say. I don't think you can go find one song where you hear Yo Gotti dissing Dolph. It was more so Dolph every time. Every other song he dropped, he was mentioning Gotti and Jook, and sometimes his family. And so I think they kind of lit the fire to it, escalated it, or whatever the case may be. I do know of a situation, not the name drop, but we got a very well-known, respected NBA player from our city that wanted to see the beef end. He reached out to a well-respected club promoter in Memphis, Tennessee, and asked him to reach out to both parties and try to dead the beef. Well, he reached out to Gotti, and Gotti was all for it. He was open to having a conversation with Dolph, possibly meeting up to put an end to it. When this particular club promoter reached out to Dolph said, "Fuck no," hung up the phone in his face and blocked him. He didn't want no parts of squashing it, and I'm just being honest about the situation. So, I say that to say that all of this could have been avoided if egos wasn't in the way.
Okay, so this nigga says he knows Dolph, he knows Jook, he knows Daddy-O, he knows all the big players except Yo Gotti. But then turns around and says that the family member was married to one of his people, right? But he don't know Dolph. He don't know Gotti. Niggas say he know everybody but Yo Gotti. Man, I ain't never met him. I ain't never had no business with him at all. Yeah. That there, I don't think nobody going for that one. My opinion. I don't think nobody's going for that. Nigga, you knew all of them. Yeah. You knew all of them. Yeah. You mean to tell me that the NBA player, you knew him, and you knew that he wanted to stop all the friction and get them to leave the beef alone. You knew the NBA player, you knew Jook, you knew Dolph, you knew Daddy-O, but you didn't know Yo Gotti. But you knew that they wanted to stop the beef. Okay. I ain't buying that. Yeah. Yeah, I ain't buying that. And yeah, definitely somebody knocked his daughter off. Straight up. Yeah. You know? Definitely somebody knocked his daughter off. Yeah. He said if Govan and Juk was close, then he lying. Ass definitely knows Gotti. I bet Gotti paid for that high price lawyer. Like, yeah. This interview here, we're gonna see how that go. Cause I know he lying about not knowing Gotti. Yeah. Yeah. I don't believe that. Yeah, I don't believe that. You know, never met the nigga, none of that. Yeah. I ain't going for it. You know. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, by him coming out and saying that, somebody gonna turn around and show how he knew Yo Gotti. Yeah. I can see that coming. I can see somebody showing how the nigga knew Yo Gotti. Yeah. Oh, he said he don't know Yo Gotti. Look at this. Mess around. They go back and get a video, and this nigga in the back of the video. You know, mess around. They go find an old video when, you know, Gotti was still in Memphis, and this nigga at the video. So we gonna see. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Shit messy. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't believe Yo. I ain't gonna lie. I don't believe him at all. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button and smash the like button. I don't believe it at all. You know what I mean? You know, y'all gonna let me know. You know what I'm saying? The line is open. Call in. Let me know how you feel about that. You know, call in and let me know how you feel about that. Cause yeah, I ain't buying it. That one ain't, you know what I'm saying? They ain't sell me that one. Yeah. Everybody talking about $100,000 hit coming from Juk, and you saying you and Juk was cool. Now think about this. This nigga said him and Juk was cool since he was in his 20s. Come on now. Ain't buying that. SBGB TV live calling show was popping. Mel G.
What's going on, champ?
What's good with you, bro?
Not much. I'm chiming in on the Dolphin Gotti situation.
Yes,
like,
sir.
Get that bag to keep itself out the way. You know?
Say that again, bro.
I think Gotti dropped the bag to keep itself out the way to the right people.
Okay.
What I'm trying to say?
Yeah, that could definitely be a possibility.
And on top of that, the streets are so dirty and grimy and snaked out. I think he had something to do with his brother getting knocked off, because if his brother wasn't knocked off, everything was going to lead back to a CMG Rico.
Yeah, that's a possibility too. Yeah.
His brother moved too sloppy. You get what I'm trying to say?
That could possibly be. Yeah.
And if you listen to the story they said in the courtroom, Juk just happened to be at Govan house and seen them niggas like, yo, it's a price tag on all their heads. Come on, man. You don't, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? And then you don't want to got a crackhead, a nigga that told me I only did it because I wanted money to get some Percocets and this, that. Come on, man.
Yeah.
So stuff like that. Like that's what come with the game. Like yo, you get knocked off. You get, and he said it. I don't know if you hit to the song. Yo Gotti, this is the first song he dropped since the Dolph murder. It's this new artist that he signed. His name is Zener Dope. And he said it on the song, like, if you don't get the picture, I'm gonna crop you out. Like, period.
Okay.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know, when the money make the world go round. And Gotti got a lot of it. You drop that bag off to the right people, ooh, you can get some shit cropped out. Like he telling you what he did. And on the song, they even say, like, yo, they thought I went down for a murder. I survived. Man, when you listen to the song, it's called Back to the South. He's the first song he dropped since the shit, and he tell you the whole story in the song or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. Like yo,
okay, I heard like a little snippet of it, but I gotta go listen to the whole song.
Yeah, the whole John gonna tell you, like he in there talking that talk, like yeah, if you don't get the picture, you get cropped out. They thought I went down for a murder. I said he telling you everything. He know he beat the case. Why you think Govan got off? How you think Govan got a lawyer? What money Govan got? What do you do for a living? Make it make sense.
Govan broke.
Exactly. If you always follow the money, where the money coming from? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, listen.
Yeah, where's it's like, yo, bro, how you get this expensive ass lawyer? Not that's, you know what I'm saying? That's not even in Memphis. Oh yeah, he just believed in me and he thought this is what he said verbatim on the video. You can find it. Like, yo, yeah, he just believed in me and I ain't even have all the funds to pay him to send it. Man, yo, get the fuck out. Yo, I'm like, don't even read. You know what I mean?
Possibility. Yeah.
Yeah, when you put that money in the right people's hands, you make something shake, man. I even had an A-Rap fan, and I was like, I had to be like 17. And he was coming back, he had caught a case. This was back when weed was illegal and stuff. They paid the judge, man. Like, okay. And he got the case. He walked. Like, and I was like, damn, that's crazy. But when you got that bag, like Gotti got the bag, you can make something shake. And I'm telling you, like his brother just magically got killed at the funeral, right? They ain't even shoot the mom or nothing. They just so perfect with aim on the drive-by type of thing. Like, who knew he was walking out at that time? Who has the information? You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, somebody in the chat said his lawyer wasn't paid. It was a public defender.
No, it was a lawyer from Atlanta, and he did not pay him. That's what I'm saying. That's what he said on the video. Oh, I didn't pay him the money. I couldn't afford him, this, that, and the third. And it's not a public defender at all. It's a paid lawyer out of Atlanta. I forgot his name. You can Google it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's cap.
Okay. Yeah. I know the lawyer did say he was from Atlanta and that
exactly.
he took the case.
Not a public defender from Atlanta for a Memphis case. That don't even make sense. Whoever in the chat said that was retarded. Like, come on, man. A public defender from a whole nother state. Like, that don't make sense.
Yeah, I get you when you saying that. Yeah.
Yeah, like, come on, man. Like, yo, do your research. You just talking. But yeah, I think Gotti definitely he covered all bases and cropped everything out so he could skate. You gotta think a person like that with that much money to stand there, he ain't trying to sit in jail for no 20 years. And on a play that you didn't even call, that your brother was sloppy on. Yeah. But all right though, Disney.
Man, I appreciate you calling in, bro.
For sure.
Sure. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. L Rose, call in, L Rose. Let me hear you let me hear what you guys say to this one. You know what I'm saying? Call in, baby. Let's hear what you guys say to this one. Yeah. You know. Let me see. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Hernandez Govan's attorney.
According to CBS News, meanwhile, Govan's defense attorney, Manny Aurora, tried to paint Smith as an unreliable witness who would say anything to try to get a lighter sentence.
How did Hernandez Govan obtain an attorney? His name was Manny Aurora. We know that. His name was Manny Aurora. We know that. How did he get an attorney? You know what I'm saying? How did Hernandez Govan obtain a attorney in the murder trial? I can't see nothing, man. Hit that subscribe button. Smash that like button. What y'all think? Yeah. Yeah, what y'all think on that, though? You know, how y'all feel about that? He said the lawyer was paid for, but during trial, Govan ran out of money. But the lawyer kept going anyway. Govan said it on the press release. Okay. Hernandez Govan ran out of money for attorney. It says attorney says, oh, that's my tripping. Let me see. Hernandez Govan attorney fees. Trying to see if I see something. Hit that subscribe button. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know. See that? He said it though during the press release. Hit that subscribe button too. Smash that like button. What y'all think? Yeah, let me know what y'all think. Blue Chicken, you said the cookie shop people ain't clean allegedly. The cookie shop people was on the news saying that they didn't feel like justice was served. I know they did say that. It was on the news. Yeah. It was on the news and they didn't feel like justice was served. Hit that subscribe button too. Let me see. Hit that subscribe button, smash that like button. Yeah. Let me see. Deezy. Go to what Govan said after the not guilty statement. Alright. I thought I had played some of that. Let's see. Yeah. Let me see. I thought I had played some of that, but I might have cut that short. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. All right. Let me see. Hold on. Hey, Two's much. Are you talking about the one inside the courthouse or outside the courthouse? Which one? Tell me which one. Yeah. Because it's two of them. The one when he was inside the courtroom, right after, or outside? Let me know. And it says, let me see. Hernandez Govan spoke out following a quit on the murder case, expressing gratitude to God for his legal team and called his release a profound relief after his life was put on hold for the past several years. He credited his faith and his focus on his son for helping him through the stress of the trial, which he described as a huge weight lifted. Govan's defense attorney, also commented criticizing police investigation into the murder and suggested the case should have not proceeded as far as it did. He was inside the court standing next to the brown lady. Okay. All right, let's see. I got that one right here. Let's see. Hit that subscribe button and smash that like button. We're going to pull that up right now. Yeah, we're going to pull it up right now. Let's see. Hit that subscribe button and smash that like button. Let's see what it says. You know, I appreciate y'all. Big facts. You know, I appreciate y'all. Let me see. Hold up. Hold up. That's good.
I just want to say thank you to my attorneys, Manny, Robert, Haley, Beth, Handel, my private investigators, everybody for helping me. I didn't have the resources to necessarily, cover everything, and Manny still helped me, and he knew I was innocent. Everybody around me knew I was innocent. I just want to say thank you to the jurors for getting this right and getting my life back.
And that's the main thing. What was it like during the trial?
Looks like that's what he said.
At what point did you think, hey, wait a minute, I think I have a chance?
Yeah. Well, I knew I had a chance.
Definitely looked like that's what he said. In my
heart, I was innocent. And so, it was times during the trial, of course, you get some frustrations and stuff here and there, but overall, I knew my innocence would prevail.
And how do we do prepping and everything good? Is all planned for you too?
Well, it's trial. You never know what's going to happen. All you can do is prepare the most you can. There were a lot of sleepless nights and countless hours of preparation for the last, year and a half.
Yes,
I mean, the elbow grease that the team put into this, and with the help of him too, he was an incredibly helpful client. But you just never know what's going to happen in trial or what the jury's going to think. So until closings, pins and needles.
Anything else you'd like to say?
I just want to say thank you to my family and
yes, I did.
A few friends that stuck close by me during this process.
Yes, I
and
did.
knew that I was innocent as well. And they didn't shy away from me. So I just want to thank them.
I'm sorry if you already answered, but when you heard those 5 words, you are free to go. Just that reaction.
You want to know how I felt?
Absolutely.
It's hard to explain the feeling of knowing you got your life back. And it's one of the best feelings I ever experienced. And I'm just happy to be free.
How much of a weight is this, lifted off of your shoulders after hearing not guilty or not guilty?
It's a huge weight, I was fighting more so for my son. I have an autistic son, so that's what my fight was mainly for.
I saw you looking.
What was going through your mind when you heard the attorneys and you heard them say not guilty? What were you thinking then?
I was just thanking God, just praising God, because without Him, I don't even know if I would have made it this far. Yeah, He gave me the strength.
What was that feeling this morning when you got up? Was there a feeling of nervousness? Because Mr. Manny over here it was like he was lighthearted today. So did that sort of rub off? Because energy is contagious. Did it rub off?
Well, if I'm gonna be perfectly honest, of course I was nervous waking up. But when I made it to my attorneys, of course that all goes out the window because they're always positive and confident. So, it was a big help having them.
You talked a lot about your son. I sat at the very back row this whole time, but I saw you constantly looking back at your family. How important was it to look back, see your family here throughout the entire trial?
Mr. Govan, sorry guys, the judge has requested we don't do interviews in the courtroom.
Oh, okay.
We'll catch you all outside.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, well, that's what we see there. They said that there. Yeah. They said that there. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. Yeah. So Govan definitely had a paid attorney. That's without a doubt in mind. Yeah. Out of Atlanta. Yes, sir. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. Yeah. Yeah. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, man. The line is open, man. You can call in. Let me know how you feel. Call in. Let me know how you feel. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button too. Yeah. We want to know. Let me see. Yeah. We want to know. We want to know. Let me know. Subscribe to the channel. Let's see. What else is going on? What else is going on out there? What else is going on? Yeah. Yeah, let me know. What else is going on? What else is popping? What else is popping? SBGB TV live call-in show. What's popping?
What's up, SB?
What's good, bro?
Hey, he had to walk, man. He had to walk, man. He had to walk. He could have took down Empire, man.
Okay.
And they had to let him off, man.
Okay. So you said they had to let him go.
Yeah, because too much money was involved. Now I don't know if anything going up. I don't know if they going double back, but yeah, I think to be honest with you, I think he good. I think they dropped the bag on him, get him off because he need too much.
Okay.
They either had to do one or the other. You know what I mean? They either had to juke him or let him go.
Okay.
So I think they felt like they couldn't pull the other move because it would have been too messy. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because then everybody would know what the deal was then. They was cutting all ties. You understand?
Cutting all ties?
Yeah, so they couldn't. But they cut ties with Juke, but they couldn't cut ties with him, so they had to drop the bag on him and let him go.
Had to let him go?
Yeah. I think they dropped. I really do think they dropped the big bag to get him out of there. And like I said, and the thing about him not knowing Joe Gotti, Memphis knows the deal on that. I think they're gonna put that out there. There's no way he didn't know Joe Gotti. I'm not buying that.
Nah, I ain't buying that one either. Yeah.
Yeah, he knows everybody but Joe Gotti.
Yeah, I ain't buying that one either. I think something gonna surface showing that he know him later.
Yeah, I think that was stupid lie to tell. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not to say you don't know him at all. You just say, hey, whatever. But to say that, and now now that's unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
You know his brother, but you don't know his little brother. Come on, man.
Yeah, it ain't adding up.
Right. And Joe Gotti from down there, they all from down there, and he got it out from the mud down there too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he knows. I'm not buying. He doesn't know Joe Gotti. Now I don't know why he was go up there and say that provable lie.
Yeah, he just lying too much now. You just showing that you're a liar.
Well, I know. If Joe Gotti saw that, he'd probably say, "This dumb mother." You know what I'm saying?
You should not have said that at all.
Right, because it doesn't make sense. I'm not. Nobody's buying that, and somebody's gonna prove that was a lie. I guarantee you that.
Yeah, they gonna show a video that this nigga's in the background dancing.
Right, because see, they had this other YouTube guy. Right, he went in hard on Young Dolph. I don't know if you knew about that guy.
Okay. Yeah.
And he went and he was pulling out all kinds of receipts, and he got himself jammed up. But if he would have been out, he would have been on top of that because he was pulling out all kinds of receipts on that situation about him and the club with all of them and all that. Now I ain't never seen no picture of Joe Gotti. He never pulled out no picture with him and Joe Gotti. But he just showed pictures of him and Big Joe.
Okay.
But yeah, I think he might have bit off a little too much there.
Yeah. Trying to lie.
Yeah, he got a big mouth.
Yeah, he don't know when to chill, fall back. He looking for attention.
Yeah, well, he's broke. I mean, like I said, I don't think that he got no money. I think they just dropped the bag to get him off, and that was it. And and they, because they, he's not going. That's the only way he's gonna get some money is running some podcasts, through YouTube shows.
Yeah.
And where's Vlad? Is he in Atlanta or he's in LA?
I think Vlad got studios in New York, and I think he got some in LA. Yeah, I think he got.
So you think? So he's already out. So you think that was pre-recorded, or was he out in LA?
That's a video that he did. But at the same time, Vlad got them studios. Yeah, but they can do the recordings without even being where they at. You see how I did the interview with 6070?
Yeah, they Zoom.
Yeah, they can do them like that too, but he could have did it like that and put his background in the back, because he can put that background in any video that he do.
And make it look like they're in the room.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's a possibility.
AI stuff.
Yeah, it's a possibility that he went to Vlad, or it's a possibility that he could have did it like that. Vlad probably wanted to get it ASAP, so he like, man, we can do it just like this.
Yeah, he probably did some AI stuff, make it look like he was dead.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? The background, they got the background where you just put the background right in there and, record it,
right.
and drop it, because that's how I'm doing all my interviews. Right now I'm gonna do the interview just how all these other jokers is doing it.
Yeah. Hey, that wasn't Shishi, was it?
Nah, that was Jam Meeks that called in.
He sounded a little bit like Shishi.
I don't know,
Yeah, I was trying to listen, because I was like, damn, she sound like Shishi, but I didn't catch her name, so I didn't know. Like I said, I know she in the chat. I don't be in the chat,
yeah,
so I don't know.
Now you got to get in the chat so the people can be familiar with you. You gotta get
man, I tell you, SB, I call you up kicking with you, man. I'm good, man. I'm Dolo.
Okay, all right.
I keep it Dolo like.
Okay, all right. That's all it is. The people, they just gonna know your voice then.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Hey, I'm the same way. I'm the same way in public, man. I got my, I got my female friends I kick it with, and that's about it. You know what I mean?
All right.
I keep it. You know what I mean? I keep it on. I keep it real. Keep my circle tight, man.
Understandable, my brother.
Yeah. But go ahead, SB. I'll back at you, bro.
All right, bro.
All right, later.
Hold on. Let's pull up the Mr. Officer. Mr. Officer. Let's see what Mr. Officer is talking about. Hit that subscribe button.
Hey yo, bring up MREC. Bring up MREC.
Let me see.
MREC TV. Bring up MREC. I need him to be the commentator. Yo, do me a favor, Chris, because I want you. You see that suit you got on? I want you to wear that, but do your hands like this. Look.
This is how they talk.
That's the same suit. That's the same suit we're gonna put you in. Police officer.
Right there.
He's a cop.
Rydell's gonna train me for this. So listen, Achilles Smith, right? That's my guy, big bro. Yeah. Listen, the Oregon Ducks will be a failure this season. The Oregon Ducks football will be a failure. They're going to lose November 22nd at home game. They're a failure. Just wanted to get that out there.
Hey, Shannon, you still be messing with that country box?
Yeah, that's my boy Jimmy Adams. He cool. Yeah, that's my boy. Yeah.
I holler at him.
600.
Oh, we can fight on. We can fight on country box.
Like a cop right here. I'm telling
you. That'd be a nice thing for you, Chris.
Yeah, we can fight on country box.
Booker gonna be my trainer.
Booker, you gonna train him?
Yeah, I'm a training for you. Red, you know what it is.
Don't do nothing
like that. You go get Jesse Robinson, and I'm gonna train him.
And man, Jesse already with me, but don't embarrass yourself, champ. Let me just say this.
I talk to Jesse from time to time. We keep in touch.
Yeah, that's my bro. Let me ask you a question, champ. Training him is like you gonna have to train yourself, because you're gonna have to carry him to the locker room. You're gonna have to be strong. You're a big fat biscuit. He a big fat biscuit, so you can.
Rydell know. Rydell know. He been in there. He know.
I'm gonna take you through the rigorous training like we in a basement in Detroit. I'm gonna take him to the slums.
So let me ask you a question. What are you gonna train? What are you gonna tell him? Like, what's your? I mean, I don't even need to know your strategy. What you gonna tell him? How you gonna win?
Man, don't tell this Buster nothing, bro. He don't need to know nothing.
What you gonna tell him? The box? The move?
No. I mean, I'm strategic with it.
He can't stand there. Yo, champ, you know he can't stand there with me. So you gonna tell him the box like Ali? The box, get on his toes and move?
Hey, listen.
Use his wheels? You gonna say, yo, use your wheels, champ. Use your legs.
Yeah, we gonna figure it out, you know. He can't stand there in front of you though, you know what I'm saying?
And he can't hide. He can't run. He can't hide. What are he gonna do? He can't run. He can't hide.
Hey, listen. This something different. But remember, y'all had me to go down there with the guy you supposed to be working with, Najee Lopez.
Oh, that's my boy. Yeah.
Yeah, he a good guy, man. I'm watching his career. You know, I keep giving him pointers and everything.
Yeah.
They trying to get him to fight Bearbees. I don't want him to do that.
Yeah, he can handle himself.
Yeah, he can handle himself, but it's still, I don't think it's 100% ready for him.
He can handle himself. He'll go fight.
You see how 600 handles himself in these situations? It's like he feel uncomfortable, right? He just there, you know. He don't have that, you know, energy like he got when he trying to portray that he's somebody, you know, when he on his channel. He get around these people and it's just like he just there. Yeah, it's like he don't got no energy.
Yeah, so back to you and Chris. Can you handle Chris?
They keep
Man, I'll punch a hole in Chris, man. Come on, son. Stop playing. You know it. When you get off the phone, you gonna call him and say, Chris, I think you should chill out.
Hey, you know, Father Time ain't gonna say.
Oh man, I'm only getting younger, champ. Trust me, I'm getting younger.
Yeah.
I just came back from Phoenix. I was over there at R3. I was over at R3, and I got I got something now, boy.
Hey, please make sure this dude's getting in the gym and show up, man. Please.
You see that? You see that?
Yeah.
You see that?
It looks swole. It looks swole.
Chris, put your fist up. Chris, put your fist up.
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, bro.
Chris, put your fist up. Put your fist up, Chris.
I don't know.
You ever when you see him with your chat, when you see him in person and you see his wrist, you gonna bust out laughing. You gonna say, "Oh, you can't do this."
No. I talked to Chris. Chris a good guy, man. Chris a good guy. You know, it'd be an entertaining fight, but I think don't underestimate him.
You see that? That's one. That's one round. That's one round.
I'm coming out bombing, nigga. You better tell him.
Yeah.
And listen, you better tell him. This is not gonna be no play
so
jab contest.
So when you come out bombing, what you think I'm gonna be
coming out bombing, nigga?
What you think I'm gonna be doing?
Make you fight, nigga. Ain't none of that bouncing around, jabbing, playing. We're gonna make you fight, nigga.
Ain't nobody had to make me fight, Chad. I love to fight. I love to fight.
Nigga.
Yeah.
I love to fight. I love to fight.
I agree with that. You might do love to fight. It's something in our DNA, you know.
Yeah.
I'm the same way. I love it, so I'm the same way.
Look at him going downtown to snitch right now. Look at him.
Look at him.
He driving to the courthouse.
All he got to do is crack jokes.
It's a weekend. Ain't no court open. It's the weekend.
Nah, man. Right. They got secret court. Grand jury secret court.
How would you know about something that nobody knows about? That don't make no sense. So they do.
Yeah.
I know you dressed up like that. I know you dressed. Look at me. I'm chilling in my backyard. Are you going somewhere to snitch on somebody?
I've been out.
Or you going to church to pray?
Hold on.
Or you going to church to pray?
Why would I have to put a suit on to snitch on somebody?
Because you so foolish, you so stupid. You think this gonna make me look good? Look at when they see I'm dressed up. I look like a preacher. They gonna know I'm telling the truth. I'm dressed like a preacher.
Santa Claus. It ain't even Christmas yet.
You look like Santa Claus, believe it or not.
Santa Claus.
He got to come back ready. He got to come back here and everything.
One of them light-skinned fat Santa
Bro,
Claus
you got that
being
big
them
old
all.
beard in the middle of the summer. You're not hot with all that shit?
Nah, champ, I'm chilling.
Hey, Love Joy, listen. I'm gonna be honest.
That's his name, Lemon Joy. His name, Lemon Joy. Lemon Joy.
I don't think you can beat him in talking, Chris. You know what I'm saying?
His name, Lemon Joy. Lemon Joy.
That's how they talk.
Man. I've been talking to this dude for a good 30, 40 minutes. He like to talk. I don't even talk like this on the phone, bro. I don't know how to talk this shit, bro.
Nah, you talk to the cops. You right. You talk to the cops. You don't like to talk on the phone.
You gonna be talking to the nurse. You gonna be talking to the nurse.
Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one. But you gonna be talking. You gonna be talking to God. That's what you gonna be like, how I get here? You gonna be like, damn, how I get here? For real. For real.
You talk to the cop.
Yeah.
Man, Lemon Joy, man. Where you headed, Lemon Joy?
But I got business, man. I got business to do. I gotta go sign this contract. Make sure you show up.
Oh man, come on. Seriously, I think that might be good though to fight at Country Box. You know what I'm saying? That might be a good one.
Yeah.
Where's Country Box at?
In Nashville.
Nashville. Because if you fight in New York, everybody gonna be throwing bottles at you and it's garbage, beers. They're gonna be throwing beers at you.
They're gonna be mad when I whoop your ass.
Soon as they see you, they're gonna start booing and throwing shit at you.
They're gonna be mad when I whip your ass in Brooklyn. So you might not want to do that.
I really want to fight you in LA. That's where I want to fight you at.
Anytime, any place, anywhere. Listen, I'm ready. I'm ready. Y'all talking all these dates later.
He said he ready.
December
ready
4th, man. Please be ready. Get in the gym. Matter of fact, get off this motherfucking live. Get your ass in the gym.
I'm in the gym, champ. I'm in the gym.
How you sitting there, nigga, for an hour talking to me?
I just came out to mess with you because you's a fat lemon. So I said, let me just mess with this clown.
Back the camera up, man. Back the camera up, man. Let me see. You ain't in no gym.
No, I'm in the crib. Look, I'm in the crib.
Oh, I'm in the crib.
I'm in the crib, champ.
I'm in the crib.
You see him?
He's in the backyard doing some groundwork.
Yeah, I'm in the backyard. Look at that. You see this beautiful New Jersey?
You're gonna have to do more than that.
Champ, that's my word. I ain't even got to train to fight you, to be honest with you. Come on, dog.
Well, shit. Well, listen. Okay, don't. Listen, that's
honestly.
I'm trying to help you make you survive.
I'm
gonna come in that motherfucking ring bombing, nigga. I'm coming in bombing.
Shannon, you know the number one rule. Don't never underestimate anybody.
He bet not. I'm coming in that motherfucker bombing.
Shannon, you know the rules. Don't never underestimate him. Because at the end of the day, he's still a heavyweight. He's still a close to 300-pound heavyweight. You feel me?
300 pounds, 3,000 fat pounds. Hey, yo, 600. Hey, yo, champ.
What up, man?
Oh, Anthony Durrell. Let's go, champ.
Yeah,
hey, yo, champ.
That's my guy. Anthony Durrell, my guy.
That's my bro. That's my bro.
I got funny stories about him, too.
That's my bro. Hey, yo, champ, for real. Honestly. Lemon Joy, do you really think that you can survive one round with me?
Hey, bro, listen. You can't fuck with me, bro. I'm going to jab the shit out of you. I'm going to just tell like this, bro. You can't fuck with me. I'm going to be real with you. I had to reel y'all in with these little bullshit fights. I had everybody ducking me for the last 6-7 years, bro. They were scared to death, all of them. I had to go do some little bullshit fights to get y'all to take me serious.
Yo, he said people was ducking
them. That's the only reason you're here, because you think you got action.
M-Rec, what up, champ?
And I'm coming out bombing. Off top.
Hey, yo, bring up M-Rec. Bring up M-Rec.
Let me see.
M-Rec TV. Bring up M-Rec. I need him to be the commentator. Yo, Rec. Send a request. I need him to be the commentator at the fights. For real. I need M-Rec to be the commentator, man. Oh, this dude's funny, man. You all live, champ. Rec.
No, that's Cali.
Yo, what up, Playboy?
How you been, man?
My brother, Shannon.
Yeah.
My brother, Chris, my brother.
You see the shirt, Chris? Look at that shirt, Chris.
Man, don't nobody give a fuck about that, bro. Y'all think this shit is a game.
I'm gonna send you one, Chris. Chris, I'm gonna send you one of these shirts, all right?
Get in touch.
Hey, Chris, let me say this. I always give you advice. Don't let him play the man games, bro. That's what he's trying to do.
That's not gonna work with me. See, all that little bullshit, little fake ass buster shit, that don't work with me.
He's trying to do what?
He's trying to play man games with Lovejoy.
It's not gonna.
You know, we've been around the block.
Hey, look at it.
You know what he's doing.
That's what a clown look like. My son will beat your ass. That's my
Line
son.
him up.
Yo,
Bring him down.
Yeah, fluff
yo,
joint.
yo. This nigga Shannon
Line
wild.
him up.
My son will beat your ass. Yeah, he going to snitch. He going down to the court.
Why are you trying to get out of his ass whooping?
He headed to the courthouse.
He's trying to find a way out already.
Man, my son will beat your ass.
He's trying to find a way out already.
My son will beat the shit out you, man. That's my word.
So listen, Chris, this what you do, Lovejoy. You get the contract, you sign it, and tell them sign it, and all the talk will be off. All the talk, all the games will be off.
We already locked in. It's December 4th.
I got a question. Yo, Chris, knowing what you know about Shannon, watching him fight over the years, how would you do it? How would you fight him?
I'm gonna be real with you. I really got no respect for him right now. I'm coming out bombing. That's just how we gonna do it. We're gonna make
Man, this nigga said that
Now,
already.
Chris,
We ain't
I'm
going.
gonna keep it a stat.
Don't do that.
The fuck you laughing at?
Don't come out
I'm gonna
bomb.
be real, bro. Like I want to see him fight.
Relax, Shannon, relax.
Yo, chill.
Relax. I'm gonna keep it a stat. Chris, I'm not gonna come out. I know how you is. I know you're gonna go for broke.
Off top.
I'm not gonna go for broke. Listen, you go for broke, something gonna get broke.
They just,
What's up?
Nigga,
they just
Chris,
fucked with 600.
I'm telling you.
Like he just a peon.
Don't go for broke.
Don't do it.
Box him.
No, try. No, don't do that. Don't give him no. Go for broke, Chris. Go all out, Chris. That's your best bet.
Yo,
that's your best bet.
It ain't nothing to talk about.
Yo, Shannon's 60 years old.
Let me comment.
Shannon's 60. You can't listen. The nigga, he's 60. Take that nigga deep waters.
Man, he's not gonna last deep waters. He's not gonna last deep waters. I'm gonna get him out of here.
Let me say this. Let me say this, Eric.
So fucking hard.
Let me say this, Eric.
Don't tell him nothing, y'all.
Love, I think Lovejoy is speaking and acting off impulse. Until he get into a camp and get mindset ready and somebody tell him, like, this is what you want to do.
Nigga ain't gotta do all that for this boom. You gotta do all that for this boom.
Respect them, Chris, respect them.
What? No, he talk too much shit.
Yo, Rydell Booker. Now talk to me, Rydell. Chris, respect them.
Yeah, I mean,
talk to me with.
Listen.
Hey, yo, Booker, when you was fighting, I gotta say something, by the way. When you was fighting Booker, you had some science. You had some sweetness with your shit, my boy. Your shit was sweet. What? Rydell so smooth with it, is sweet with it. Rydell, you gotta teach him that shit that you was doing, Rydell.
I appreciate that.
But the thing, Rydell, you can't teach that. Rydell, you can't teach that. You was born with that, Rydell.
Bro, he's trying
you was born with that.
He's trying to tell y'all to come in. He wants y'all to slow me down.
Chris Rydell?
I mean, we talking about it. If it happened, I will. I fuck with Chris. Chris, my dog. You know what I'm saying?
I fuck with
and
Chris.
I will.
Shannon
And I will.
trying to get y'all to get me to slow down. He wants y'all to have me training boxing. I'm gonna make this nigga fight.
Hey, yo, Rydell.
Hey, let me say this.
Go ahead,
let me say this. At the end of the day, Chris, if I had an opportunity to work with you for this, you already know. If you're not listening, I'm not involved. And the key and everything come off your jab, a good hard stiff jab. I don't care. Shannon is older, yeah, but you still at the end of it, you still have to respect the person in power. That don't leave. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not saying he's going to hit you with it, and I'm not saying he's not going to hit you with it. But to prevent that is go with a good stiff jab. You can't just go out there and go for broke. If you
Rydell, he not you. Rydell, he not you. First of all, you are natural. Rydell, you are natural. First of all, and do me a favor, Chris, because I want you to. You see that suit you got on? I want you to wear that, but do your hands like this. Look.
That's the same suit we're gonna put you in. Look,
This
Shannon
nigga
does
wild.
not want. Shannon does not want a bar fight, street fight.
Okay.
He wants to be calm and be able to jab and have a show. He does not want me to come in there bombing on him.
Man, I don't even like jabbing. I don't even like jabbing.
He's telling y'all to tell me to box with some skill because he don't want to fight like that.
I don't even like jabbing. I like to go straight to the body.
Okay.
Chris,
I like to see what them stuff. I want to see what that what the inside is made of.
Hit that subscribe button, man. You see how they just clown 600? That's all they do. They just clown 600, man. That's all they do is clown 600. They said, Illinois. Hold on. Y'all see this here? They ready to send the National Guards. The Chicago, Trump said he ready to send the National Guards out there. Chicago better, they better watch out now. Trump said he's sending the National Guards out there. Let me see, hold up. Chi-Town. Damn. Chicago been out of control for a while. They about to send the National Guards out there. Yeah. We all know Chicago off the hook. Yeah. Chicago off the hook. Let's see what they talking about, man. Hit that subscribe button and smash that like button.
According to the Washington Post, the Pentagon has been planning a military deployment to Chicago for weeks. The Post also reporting that plans could involve several options, including sending at least a few thousand members of the National Guard to Chicago as soon as next month. The Washington Post also reporting that there have been talks about using thousands of active duty troops in Chicago, but reports that plan is less likely to happen. Threats to deploy the National Guard to Chicago could come to fruition, according to the Washington Post, with possible plans to deploy as soon as September. This is all in support of what President Trump says is a crackdown on crime. National Guard troops have already been deployed in Washington, D.C., and this comes after Trump Friday alluded to Chicago being the next target. Despite these calls, Chicago police data shows violent crime is down in comparison to this time last year. Mayor Brandon Johnson had this to say at a block party earlier today.
One shooting, one homicide is one too many. And that's why this block club today is so powerful, because it's a reminder of how much work we have to do. Look at all of these young people and these families that are here today. This is who Chicago really is. What's being painted by the federal government is false. We love one another. We support one another. We put our arms around one another. We invest in one another because we know that we are our best keepers of one another.
Governor J.B. Pritzker saying in a statement tonight in part, quote, Donald Trump is attempting to manufacture a crisis, politicize Americans who serve in uniform, and continue abusing his power to distract from the pain he is causing working families. And Lieutenant Governor Juliana Stratton referencing the Washington Post directly tonight, saying President Trump is trying to, quote, create chaos. Both Stratton and Pritzker say the state has not received any requests or outreach from the federal government asking for assistance, and say in return, the state has not asked for federal intervention.
Hold up. They trying to make it seem like that Chicago doesn't need assistance. Now, I ain't agreeing with that. I'm going to just keep it real. All the shootings that's going on there, people being knocked off left and right. Now, it's like they want the things to continue there. How they saying it, the people out there saying that Chicago don't need no assistance. They should want the crime to get put under control and not just allow the things that been taking place. We all just watched a man get unalived on Facebook Live like it was nothing. You know, like, I think sometimes these people just be saying stuff. Like, if it's going to stop the violence, why wouldn't you want that? That ain't affecting you. Y'all worried about the personal feeling instead of saying, all right, this is going to help our crime rate. You know, let them bring the National Guards in for a period of time to stabilize the crime. They acting like they want the crime to continue to keep being crime. Like, hold up, man. Yeah, like, man, I really think that doesn't, that don't make no sense what they saying. That, for me, listening to them, that don't make no sense at all. Straight up. Yeah. We all can see that Chicago has a problem. And it's had a problem for a long time. Yeah. They worried about every little thing that the president's doing. In this situation here, I agree. I'm just saying, the National Guard's going to Chicago. I agree. You know what I mean? I don't know how other people feel in the world, but I agree with the National Guards going to Chicago. The way these people are just knocking each other off and acting like it's normal, you know, they got people bragging about how these things take place in Chicago. Come on, man. Listen, sometimes you got to put your foot down to take some effect. So, yeah, I agree. Any place that's out of pocket and the crime is uncontrollable and it's accepted as if that's normal, the National Guard should be there. It's the only way to bring things back under control. You ain't going to just bring it under control with you hoping that people stop shooting each other. You got to get some order. Straight up. Forget all your personal feelings about the president and what he's doing and why he's doing what he's doing on certain things. But if it's crime being committed in certain cities and states, the only way to stop it is to put pressure down. People getting locked up for homicides, that ain't fixing it. Niggas is still carrying straps. And from my understanding, it's like the norm to have a strap in Chicago. If you ain't got a strap, you like an eyeball. So if these young kids gotta have straps just to go outside, the National Guard needs to show up. You know, I think, you know what I mean, those people like this dude that just said what he said, he's a part of the problem. He's not a part of the solution. Go take yourself on those blocks where people are just being smoked for no reason and see if you feel comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Don't be living in the suburban area where it ain't going down at and then just say, man, let them keep doing what they doing and knocking each other off and they'll be all right. Nah, go move in that environment and let us know how you feel when you keep seeing people get shot daily and think that's normal. Nah. I think the National Guards needs to go to Chicago. You know, that's how I feel. Straight up. The National Guards should be deployed wherever crime is out of control. Why is black people so accepted with crime just being crime? Like, damn. But then when somebody in your family is affected by the crime, you want people to sympathize and rally with you and stop the violence. Why not get on top of the situation while you have a president that's willing to put some pressure on the situation? Like, I ain't understanding that. I'ma just be real. I'm not understanding that. That dude that just said that, I think he's a goofy. And I'm just like, that doesn't even make sense. That don't even make sense in my eyes, you know? President saying, I'm going to deploy the National Guards. He said, oh, you don't need to come here. Man, be quiet, man. Be quiet, man. Man, those people shouldn't be spokesmen for the urban community. You shouldn't have, not at all. I would love to say something to that brother. Like, come on, man. Are you serious? Where's your mind at? People out here losing their life daily. Come on, man. Chicago got like 200 murders this year. 200 murders this year, maybe a little more, right? And you don't think that the National Guards needs to be, you know, deployed out there to try to give some order? Like, man, it's crazy. Yeah, I'm just keeping it a buck. It's crazy. Yeah. And then it be black people that be like, oh yeah, we all right. Nigga, we not all right. I'm not agreeing with that. There's people in them communities that don't feel safe going to the store. They just living with it because they don't know nothing else. They don't feel safe going to the store. They don't feel safe going outside the house. They don't feel safe nowhere. But they dealing with it because they don't know nothing else but that area. And you acting like you don't want the president, man. Trump, get the National Guards to every city that got a lot of violence and destruction. I'm backing that. You hear me? Straight up. Where the violence and destruction is, get that under control. Scare the people to try to sway the way that they thinking. These places is known for violence. And the niggas say we don't need the National Guard. God damn. That is crazy that they really saying this. Like, hold up. Like, man, I'm as the voice gets loud with SBGB TV, I'm telling you, when we get louder, I'm saying that. I'm saying stuff about that. And listen, man, I don't care if the man white or whatever he's done to certain people and, you know, made people upset about certain things, but to stop the violence, like, how can you be against that? How can you say anything else but bring them, man? Let's get this under control here. This is out of control. Straight up. This is crazy. Like, yeah, it's people that would never go to Chicago. Like, hold up. I ain't going there. It's too much violence. I ain't going there. Hold up. And he's sitting in the middle of Chicago where he probably don't live at. You know, he just saying we don't need that here. Who's we though? Who came up with that decision as we? That's you saying that. The community not saying that. I know the community not saying we don't need help here. Yeah, I think somebody should call that dude out. Somebody in Chicago should call that dude out. Like, whoever that dude was, like, yo, you not speaking for us? Hold up. Yeah, go stand on the block where it's going down at, where somebody just got their wig split, and you tell me if you felt safe. Oh, don't do that. Don't go in front of the camera and act like everything's cool. And they do that. They'll go in front of the camera and act like everything is cool, but in all actuality, everything is out of control. Come on, man. But soon as somebody in their family is affected by the situation, then they want to address it. We need to stop the violence. Oh, you ain't putting no programs in place to stop the violence, and we know it's going to stop it. The National Guard's coming there is going to put the pressure on it. At least it's going to put a Band-Aid on it for a second. I guarantee you, the National Guard's coming there and shutting stuff down is going to make the people that live there have a time to remember when the violence slowed down. Violence been at this high pace for so long, people forgot about the time that it was peaceful. Yeah, it's probably people that ain't never seen a peaceful time there. They just so used to it. You know, that's my take on that, man. And people that speak like that man speaking, man, I really don't think they should have the position to speak. Like, you shouldn't have no position, man. Yeah, get out of here, man. Yeah, you make the black, culture look bad. I ain't even gonna lie, man. Like, those people make the black culture look bad. You're not a representation of us. You see things as wrong and you acting like you don't see it. That's just what I was saying when I spoke on that yesterday. These type of people will see situations that are wrong and act like they don't see it until it affects them. Nigga, get on it while you see it's wrong. Get on it. Then maybe if you get on it and fix the situation, it'll change the direction. Like, the policies that you doing ain't working. Like, man, crazy. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button, man. That is out of pocket, man. I appreciate all y'all, man. Hit that subscribe button, smash that like button, and share the video. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Now. Yeah, man. That's how I'm feeling, though, with that one. That's how I'm feeling with that one. Yeah. Straight goofy, man. I would have some words for that guy. I ain't even gonna lie. I would have words for that guy. Like, come on, bro. You sound dumb. You're talking about we don't need the truth. You want some emotional stuff, worried about something else. It's like it need help there. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. We ready to see this right here. I'm ready to play this one here. It says Trump deployed National Guards to 19 states aim at crime crackdown. Hey, man, I'm in agreement with it. I'm in agreeing with it. I'm in agreeing with it, man. I'm in agreeing with it, man. I agree. You know what I'm saying? I agree. Hey, man, I don't care what nobody say. Hold on. It's too much crime. Yeah. I understand, some people, go too far with some things, and that's not right. I agree. But damn, that means we just got to be subjected to accept the crime? Nah, man. I know damn well in the community I live in, right? There ain't going to be no crime around here. You going to jail. Straight up. They not, all that around here, it ain't happening. You go in the city, you going to see crime, everybody bunched up, and things is going haywire, right? And they just acting like it be normal. That ain't normal, man. That's not normal. They just made it normal because they don't want to correct it. And then they make us all right with it. They make it look like it's normal because they not correcting it, and we got to be subjected to live in those environments for the ones that do live in the environment. I think it's goofy, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Hit the subscribe button, man. I want to play this too. Hit that subscribe button and smash the like button, man. Yeah, all right, man. Let's see what they say here. Yeah, it said Trump deployed National Guards to 19 states, aim at crackdown on crime. Let's see here.
President Trump's crime crackdown sweeping the nation. After deploying the National Guard to Washington, D.C., now the White House plans to extend its effort across 19 states, all with the goal of curbing crime and supporting immigration enforcement. We'll talk to Republican Congressman Pat Fallon in just a moment. Plus, an illegal alien accused of killing 3 people in a truck accident is due in court today. What he's facing as yet another illegal alien, Kilmar Abrego Garcia, was set free. And we're getting new details this morning on the raid of former National Security Advisor John Bolton's home and office. So what was the FBI looking for and why? Welcome to Fox News Live, everybody. I'm Kevin Cork in the nation's capital. We begin at the White House just across the road where the president wrapped up a fairly busy week. I think it's easy to say. Lucas Tomlinson joins us from the North Lawn. Hey, LT.
Good morning, Kevin. We just received some new numbers. Over 2,000 National Guardsmen are this morning patrolling the streets of Washington, D.C. This comes as the D.C. police force, we know, is over 800 cops short. And those National Guardsmen are coming from a number of states, part of President Trump's crackdown on crime here in the nation's capital. And yesterday in the White House, the president says they could be going to other cities in the future.
We're going to make our cities very, very safe. Chicago's a mess. You have an incompetent mayor, grossly incompetent, and we'll straighten that one out probably next. So I think Chicago will be our next, and then we'll help with New York.
So Chicago and New York, Kevin. Now, for context, last year, the murder rate in D.C. was on par with Chicago and nearly 4 times higher than Los Angeles and nearly 6 times higher than New York, as you can see there. And you mentioned off the top 1,700 National Guard members we sent to 19 states. That's less than 100 per state. The White House says they will be helping DHS with clerical support and other logistical tasks for processing illegal aliens at ICE facilities. Now, speaking of law enforcement, yesterday FBI agents raided the home of Trump's former National Security Advisor, John Bolton, outside Washington, his home in Montgomery County, Maryland. And FBI agents were also seen in his office, the one he rents here in Washington, carrying boxes of documents, likely searching for classified information. Yesterday, the president admitted he's not a fan of Bolton, who wrote a book criticizing Trump after Bolton left the White House.
I'm not a fan of John Bolton. I thought he was a sleazebag, actually. And he suffers major Trump derangement syndrome.
Now, since returning the White House, Trump revoked the security clearance from Bolton and also took away his protective detail. And we've also learned the FBI director yesterday during that raid tweeted that no one is above the law and said the FBI is on mission, Kevin.
I said in the new forward to the paperback edition of my book, I think it is a retribution presidency.
And that security clearance was pulled after the president returned to office, and that also came at the same time he had some threats on his life from Iranian officials. Of course, Bolton had a lot to do with that strike on Qasem Soleimani. Kevin?
That he did. LT on the North Lawn. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate that. The president, meantime, calling it a miracle, saying D.C. is safe again after he cracked down on crime right here in the nation's capital. And now that effort is actually expanding across the country. Texas Republican Congressman Pat Fallon is here with us this afternoon. This morning. It is great to have you with us. This is one of those situations, frankly, you and I have to live here. And anything that we can do to make it safer for citizens like us or for visitors in particular, I think is a very strong move by this White House.
Oh, yeah, Kevin, it's bold action. I mean,
consider that the chairman of the police union in D.C. has admitted and shared that they were told to downgrade serious crimes like shootings and carjackings to lesser crimes. And even with D.C. cooking the books on their crime statistics, you're 3.5 times more likely to be killed in D.C. than you were in 2012 when a serious crime is committed. And from 2018 to 2023, carjackings are up 550%. So things are out of control. And thank goodness President Trump has taken these, again, bold actions.
Yeah, bold actions. And in particular, when you look at the numbers, I mean, you talk about homicides, none for several days, over a week. I mean, this, again, is the little slow march toward what we should expect in our nation's capital, quite frankly. There's absolutely no reason to expect to get mugged or carjacked or assaulted just because you live here. And so I think this is great action. I think most Americans can agree with that as long as they don't have TDS. Meantime, in your home state of Texas, the state Senate there actually passed a GOP-drawn congressional map, paving the way, as you know, for 5 more seats. The president, without question, praising that effort. But I have a 3-part question. Why do it? Could this be a harbinger of things to come across the country? And is that a good thing?
Okay, so that's a great question. All fair questions. Why do it? If you look at, and let's just talk data, and no spin, because Newsom, all Gavin Newsom was good at is slicking his hair back and spinning. So if you take the 5 largest states that are completely controlled by Democrats, which are California, Washington, Illinois, New York, and New Jersey, there are 117 congressional seats in those 5 states. And 93 of them were Democratic seats and only 24 Republican. That's a 79% to 21% ratio. If you take the 5 largest red states, Texas, Tennessee, Georgia, Ohio, and Florida, there's 104 seats. And that ratio is 72-32 for 69 to 31%. So the Democrats were very good at gerrymandering. In fact, very effectively, because we had 5 million more votes, GOP candidates for Congress in 2024, and we almost lost the House. So all this is doing is slightly rebalancing the scales. It's still skewed in the Democrats' favor. So to say that this is a threat on democracy is ludicrous in the absolute definition of hyperbole.
Yeah, and I'm so glad you mentioned that, because if you really get down to brass tacks here, if all the GOP-led states decide to do just what Illinois and California have done, you could see a major swing in the balance of power here in the nation's capital. And a lot of people feel like you have to make this happen now, especially when you consider what's been happening previous elections. If this happens before the midterms, let me tell you, Katie barred the door. The GOP could be in very good shape for the final 2 years of this term of President Trump. Finally, I want to ask you about the raid on former National Security Advisor John Bolton's home and office. The president said he had no prior knowledge of that raid, but you sit on the House Intel Committee, and leadership there said, look, yeah, we were notified. So what seems to be the reason for the raid, and what, if anything, can we expect moving forward?
Well, clearly, there's probable cause. So I want to explain to your viewers what it's like when you handle classified documents. It's not as if they come into our office in the Rayburn building and give them to us. We go to a SCIF, which is a secure area where this classified information is not supposed to leave. And sitting on the House Intel Committee, there's a SCIF that I go to. And even if I want to take notes on what I read, the notes that I take, Kevin, stay in the SCIF. So there is no reason in the world, unless you're the president of the United States that has the authority to declassify, that classified documentation is outside of a SCIF. So we'll find out. If John Bolton isn't in possession of any classified documents, he's in the clear. But if he is, he's going to have to face justice just like everyone else.
And there are a lot of people who feel like there were unfortunate leaks coming out of the SCIF on a fairly regular basis during the last administration, and maybe even before that. So we're going to see what, if anything, amounts to much here as we continue the investigations and keep an eye on it from our perch here at, of course, Fox. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate your time today, Congressman. Have a good weekend.
Thanks, Kev. God bless. Take care.
God bless you. Now, with more on the John Bolton raid and what's at stake for the former National Security Advisor, we want to welcome former federal prosecutor Andrew Turkowski. Andrew, this is fraught with peril, especially if, again, big if, he has some documents in his possession that he ought not.
Well, I think that whoever ordered this raid believed that there is very strong evidence. I think more than even just what the search warrant required, which is probable cause, that there was evidence of a crime inside that home. Probable cause means that there was good indication of it, that it was probably there, and had to have been specified to a federal judge what they were looking for, why they were looking for it, and why they believed that it was still there at this time. And so when you put all of those factors together, I don't think this is just something as simple as, oh, they saw in a book that he referenced something that might have once been classified, or even that they knew that some time ago, a matter of months ago, that he had something that was questionably classified. This signals to me that in the very recent past, they knew that he had something that was classified or that was evidence of a crime, and they acted on that now and were able to go in and justify that to the district judge.
This is the real question I think many people will ask. Okay, let's say he had something. What, if anything, will ever happen to the big insiders here in Washington? We hear these stories all the time. If you're GOP affiliated or if you're a friend.
Wack phone. Hey man, I understand, right? That, you know, everybody doesn't have common sense. That's one thing that I understand, right? That everybody doesn't have common sense. I know that, and I know on this internet I'm dealing with a lot of different personalities, right? You said something there, bro. You talking about looting and racial profiling. What does that have to do with the fact that folks in our hoods are on survival mode 24/7? Boy, I tell you, boy. I tell you, boy. I tell you, boy. I tell you, man. The mind is a terrible thing to waste, man. On God. I'm telling you, man. Hey, yo. But it's so crazy that niggas be lost like a motherfucker. That's the crazy thing. Niggas. Oh, man. Come on, man. Chicago is out of control. Straight up. Chicago is out of control. National Guards need to go there. National Guards need to go there. Straight up. Yeah, they need to go there. Chicago's out of control. Shit don't even sound right, man. I think any nigga that agree with that, nigga, go move in the hood. Straight up. Go move in the hood, nigga. Yeah. And go out there and get in the mix, nigga. Yeah. Go out there and take a couple of them hot ones that them niggas is taking out there. Then you can tell me something, nigga. Straight up. Because obviously, nigga, you ain't been in those shootouts the way you talking, nigga. Yeah, you ain't been shot. Because I don't think no nigga that got common sense, and then you talk about rolling the blunt, nigga, I know you ain't got no damn common sense. Straight up. You talking about I'm ready to smoke, nigga. You ain't got no sense, nigga. Straight up. Hell no. That frustrated you that we are killing each other in our own hoods and we need some help from an outside source to stabilize the shit? Nigga, you got to be tripping, bro. I tell you, it's our people, though. Niggas. Worried about the wrong damn thing. Right, though. Somebody in Chicago, they shooting right now. It's crazy. It's crazy that our people have the mindset that we got. This is why they treat us like they do. I swear to God, this is why we are treated the way we treated. Because niggas that think like that. They got the nigga on the news saying this. Then they got the nigga over here saying this. The nigga over there saying this. Well, go ahead and let them niggas be dumb. Yeah, niggas is dumb. Go ahead. They talking about old niggas emotional. Emotional what? Niggas is getting killed, nigga. Niggas is dying. Niggas is like getting wig shots. Straight up. Niggas is out there getting roofed, offed. And you saying they racial profile. Nigga, do whatever you gotta do to stop the niggas from dying. Like, what the hell? Yo, it's crazy, yo. Oh my God. I'm just happy that I do not have the mindset of some of these people. I ain't even gonna lie. Straight up. I'm like happy that my mind is my mind. I'm happy that I don't allow my mind to be influenced by other niggas. I'm just happy. I'm just saying, that's me personally, you know, to those who do, you know what I'm saying? That's your business. You know what I'm saying? But goddamn, like, nigga, goddamn, nigga, crazy. Niggas is like dying though. Like, they just being, you know, got us in the war zone every day you wake up, you know, and nigga like, we gonna get racial profile. Huh? What the hell? Nigga can't go to the store without having a pistol on him, and niggas is worried about racial profiling? What the hell? Yeah, you tripping, bro. That's why I say the weed that they got out there, it ain't weed. That shit ain't weed. It's not weed. That bud that niggas think they smoking, it's not bud, bro. That shit's not bud. It's chemicals that make you unbalanced and able to think correctly. I'm telling you that right now. It's not right. You think you smoking, when you roll up, you smoking chemicals that make your brain don't function, but your dopamine is addicted to these chemicals that got your brain discombobulated. And you think you right. It'd be like niggas be talking like, yo, I'm right. Nigga, you wrong, nigga. Niggas is unaliving each other every couple seconds in this area. These niggas, the artists, the music artists, they're going and bragging about how it's a war zone where they live at. And the niggas is like, nigga, you stupid, Ray. I'm gonna tell you that straight up. That shit got chemicals in it, nigga. The shit at the dispensaries, all that shit got chemicals in it, nigga. You stupid, nigga. Straight up. You stupid, nigga. I'm gonna tell you that right now, bro. You stupid, nigga. Everything you smoking got chemicals in it, nigga. Is you dumb? Nigga, the food got chemicals. Everything got chemicals, nigga. You smoking this shit straight to your brains, and you gonna say, oh, you one of them niggas that believe the doctors, huh? Oh, you one of them niggas. Oh, like they ain't got a job to run a business. Oh, you one of them niggas. Yeah. You one of them niggas. Yeah. I see. I can't talk to you. I gotta act like you don't exist. You one of them dumb niggas. Straight up. Yeah. You one of them dumb niggas, bro. Straight up. Yeah. You one of them dumb niggas, bro. Yeah. That's it for you. That'd be the last thing I say to you. You can stay here all you want. That'd be the last thing I say to you. Yeah. That's it. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. Hit the like button, man. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Yo, this shit is crazy. This shit is crazy, son. Whoa. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's see here. Let's see. Suspect of off-duty CBD officer shooting to face judge. Let's see, hold on. Yeah. Yeah, let me see. Yes, sir. Let me see. Hit that like button, man. Hit the subscribe button. Oh, man. Yeah. Let me see here. Hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button. Let me see here, man. Yes, sure. Hulk Hogan's mysterious death being investigated by police. They said they investigating Hulk Hogan's death? I didn't know that. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash the like button. Yeah. Let me see what they say about Hulk Hogan's death. I wanted to see. Let me see. And they said, let me see here. Let me see what they say about Hulk Hogan's death. They said his death is suspicious. Let me see what they say. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash the like button. You know, I appreciate y'all. Let's see what they say about Hulk Hogan's death. Said it's suspicious.
July 24th, at the age of 71, this legendary former six-time WWE wrestling champion. But now, the details surrounding his death, this apparent ongoing investigation into his death, honestly, I don't even know how much more shocking you can get, because we're going to talk about what is coming out right now, including a statement that we got from the police department. So let me go through this. Apparently, Hogan, real name Terry Bollea, stopped breathing at his Clearwater, Florida home. And authorities arrived after a 911 call relating to cardiac arrest was placed. He was pronounced dead at the Morton Plant Hospital, and it was reported that according to the Pinellas County Forensic Science Center, his cause of death was determined to be from a heart attack. His manner of death was ruled natural. This was according to the cremation summary approval report. But then we learned that not only did he have atrial fibrillation, this is a heart condition causing irregular and rapid heart rhythm, but he also had been battling cancer. He was battling chronic lymphocytic leukemia. This is a type of cancer that affects white blood cells. This was reportedly a private fight that he was having. And honestly, that makes sense because we in the public had no idea that was going on. But again, what is happening right now? I will tell you a lot of weird stuff. So first, according to Hogan's widow, Sky Daly, this is per reporting from TMZ Sports and the New York Post, there may have been a mistake during a recent surgery that contributed to Hulk's death. She seems to claim that his phrenic nerve was, quote, compromised. She also stated that an autopsy had been conducted, but she didn't say what those results are. Actually, it's being reported that an occupational therapist who was apparently at Hulk's house, who was present at Hogan's Clearwater, Florida home when he stopped breathing, told police on the scene that a surgeon severed his phrenic nerve during a recent surgery. Now, this is apparently according to a police report that TMZ says is on, quote, lockdown. So TMZ is indicating that police had conversations about what this therapist allegedly told them, and that is captured on body camera video that hasn't been released. By the way, just so everybody knows, this phrenic nerve, according to the Cleveland Clinic, it is very, very important, and it controls your diaphragm, essentially your ability to breathe. According to TMZ, quote, our sources say Hulk did not have a chest-clenching episode before his passing. Rather, he merely stopped breathing. We're told it was his wife, Sky, who sounded the alarm when his breath halted, and that's when the 911 call was made. So as you're trying to process all of that, then you go to what Hulk Hogan's estranged daughter, Brooke, has come out and said. Because it's being reported that they hadn't spoken in 2 years. She didn't attend his wedding. She didn't even want to be in his will. She also apparently didn't attend his funeral on August 5th, but chose to honor him privately with her husband and children, although you will see she's trying to correct the record about a couple of things. However, since her father's death, she has been quite vocal. In fact, it's being reported she offered to pay for an autopsy at one point, saying, with all of the speculation and uncertainty of my dad's death, I want to personally offer to pay for an autopsy if that's what it takes to get it done. My dad's dignity and legacy deserves it. And she announced that her father's cremation would actually be delayed because there were questions surrounding the care that he had been receiving, saying, I'm glad to see that my dad has not been cremated and that Sky is waiting because of family questions. All right, so this is definitely a story that we wanted to bring to you. And the reason we can do that is because of the amazing support that we get from our sponsors. Since the media continues to twist the narrative, here's all I know. So stop speculating, stop asking. I've also informed my brother, Nick Hogan, of all of this information, who is boots on the ground with everything. Fact. I've 100% gotten legit calls from professionals, from police officials to nurses that were supposedly with my dad on the day of his death, telling me I need to see body cam footage and I need to get a hold of the 911 tapes because they supposedly contain information that could potentially shed enough light to change the narrative everyone's been hearing. Those same professionals feel so passionately about what they witnessed. They've continued to contact me and push me to find specific answers to this very day. They are quite literally putting their careers at risk because they feel so compelled to do the right thing. The short of it is, it's all up to my dad's wife and I have zero control. I cannot do anything. My hands are tied and I have no say in anything regarding my dad, even as his daughter. Those are the rules as I've been told. I do not have any information on if or when he is being cremated. Could have been right after he died, could be tomorrow, I do not know. I have been told by my brother that there will be an autopsy. I do not know who will be performing the autopsy. Any information I receive from an autopsy, if one happens, whether I believe it or not, I will be keeping private out of respect for my father. I do not have answers as to if the officials who have contacted me about what they witnessed relayed this information to the medical examiner's office. And if they did, I do not know why it wasn't taken into consideration. All body cam footage and 911 dispatch calls are not available via the Freedom of Information Act. It's all on lockdown. I do not know why. Do I question his general physician signing off on his death certificate, given his background, which is available for anyone to see via a simple Google search? You can answer that one for yourself. I have to trust that my brother is doing his best to get answers. At the end of the day, answers would be great, but none of it brings my dad back, and my hands are tied. So please stop misquoting, speculating, and asking me if I know anything. I cannot get any information. I know you think I could, being his blood, but I can't. We are already dealing with enough. I will not be talking about this mystery anymore. Now, by the way, we have a copy of that death certificate. It was issued July 31st. Has information about the date of death, the name, all that. It does say that the method of disposition is cremation, and the place of cremation is the Bay Area Crematory, Clearwater, Florida. Now, Sky, again, his wife, his widow, spoken out on Instagram too. Quote, Terry chose cremation knowing this physical life is temporary and his heavenly body eternal. He has not yet been cremated, as our family is making sure every question about his medical care is answered first. Once we have that peace of mind, we will honor his wish and fulfill it with love and respect. And she warned about misinformation being circulated online, created by faceless AI accounts or by people not close enough to truly know what was happening. But before we go any further, now we have a statement from Clearwater Police, okay, from the police department. This is actually from Rob Shaw, the public information officer of the Clearwater Police Department, who sent a law on crime, and it reads, the Clearwater Police Department continues its investigation into the July 24 death of Terry Bollea, also known as Hulk Hogan. We have been in communication with family members, including his son, Nick, and daughter, Brooke. The unique nature of this case has required us to interview multiple witnesses and seek medical records from a variety of providers, and our detectives continue to do that. All of this takes time. The Hogan family has been appreciative of our efforts and our communication with them. Until the investigation is completed, no records related to the case, including body camera footage, can be released. That is police department policy in every case. We plan to meet with the family and brief them on the case to this point, and we will share the results of the investigation with the family prior to closing the case and releasing it to the public and media. Wow. Now, to be clear about something, there has been no reporting of any kind of foul play associated with Hulk Hogan's death. So not entirely sure what the focus of this investigation could be exactly, but let's get some perspective. So right now I want to bring on trial attorney Aaliyah Roberts to talk more about this. Aaliyah, great to see you. Thank you so much for taking the time. Can we start with the police statement?
Seems, just as it's been revealed by the police, that they might be trying to do their best to be politically correct, but it seems that there's something foul amiss. I have questions as to why the occupational therapist was at the home on the day of Hulk Hogan's death, and if he was interviewed and the police have that body camera footage, why the family has not seen the footage yet.
Do you think there's a connection between that? Like, we have to speak to witnesses, we have to look at medical records. Do you think it's linked up to that allegation of something that happened at a surgery?
It's possible. I think that obviously the medical records will tell you what did or did not happen, whatever history, his medical history that he has. Obviously, he was dealing with AFib or atrial fibrillation. He had that prior surgery. But as far as his actual phrenic nerve being compromised, I'm unsure. But regarding the actual police statements, I think that the police should have let the family see whatever conversations were had with the occupational therapist.
But that's typically how it works in an investigation, right? They're not going to let us know what's happening. They will let the family know. This could take a minute, but it does make me wonder, is this more of a situation we're looking into everything, okay? They mentioned closing the case. Is it we're going to make sure that no crime was committed here, that there was no foul play, we're going to close it and then we'll reveal it? Or is there something else going on?
That's what it seems like, right? Because usually if there's a medical malpractice issue, if you're filing a claim for medical malpractice,
the police wouldn't investigate.
The police would not investigate that. That's when you go to an attorney. The attorney who specializes in medical malpractice will get the records, review the records, determine whether or not there's been any foul play or the standard of care has not been met, the medical standard of care. So the police being involved, of course, gives me a huge, woo, for lack of a better word, and a red flag as far as why are they there and why are they involved if it was just medical malpractice.
Is she right, Brooke Hogan, that her hands are tied, that even though she is his daughter, she does not have the right to make certain decisions or get more information that would really be up to his widow?
Absolutely. The widow is now the power of attorney, and she's the only person who has, under HIPAA, she's the only person who has the ability to get Hulk Hogan's medical records. His daughter can't get the medical records because she has no license or ability with her being the daughter and her not having any access to like HIPAA. It's the power of attorney, which is his wife.
What do you think of the idea of holding off on the cremation?
Well, I think it's a good idea because if there was a foul play, if there was a sever of the phrenic nerve, if there was an issue with atrial fibrillation, an autopsy will be able to do that. That's why you do them if there is any question of a cause of death, right? I can take the heart out. I can look at the heart. I can look at the nerves. I can, if it was compromised or severed, I'm going to be able to see that when I open up his body and I look at his nerves.
Let's talk about what a potential medical malpractice lawsuit would look like. Again, I don't have details about this surgery, what the surgery was for, when the surgery happened, what was going on. But my immediate thought was, causation, right? And trying to establish that. What are you thinking about in terms of a medical malpractice lawsuit?
I think timing matters, right? Because
explain that, yeah.
Yeah, so if just the way that the body works, right? The phrenic nerve, as we know, is the nerve that controls your breathing. So if it was compromised or severed, was he having shortness of breath up into his cause of death? Was there anything that was different about that? Because if it was severed, he would have not been able to breathe immediately, right? If it was pinched and maybe it continued to break as he continued to go on occupational therapy or his everyday life, that might have been something that could have been avoided depending on the surgeon. And then you have to have another surgeon look at the medical records, because that's what medical malpractice attorneys do, right? We're lawyers, we're not doctors, but we know medicine. So we have an expert doctor that looks at the records and says, yes, he definitely compromised this nerve based off of the way in which the operative report is written, because it's supposed to be in the operative report if there was something that went awry.
So based on what the reporting is right now, it seems that there was a conclusion by some in his inner circle or medical professionals that nerve might have been compromised before he died. They came to that conclusion because it doesn't seem like there was an autopsy conducted and they say, this was compromised. So this was a conclusion before he died, right? That's what's interesting about it. I mean, again, taking it as true, what the body cam might reveal, what the occupational therapist might have said. Was it a situation where...
Yeah, I mean, I think they reaching. Yeah. I think they reaching, man, with that one there. Yeah, me listening to it, I think they reaching. And I don't think that the medical is going to be held liable, He had a surgery. They trying to blame it on the surgery that severed something that could mess with his breathing. Man, listen, that man took a lot of steroids in his life. He had cancer. It was his time. Yeah, it was his time. Yeah, it was his time, man. Yeah. Yeah, smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. It was his time. It was his time. Yeah. Yeah, it was his time. He had to go. We all gonna check out. Nobody gonna live forever. Everybody's gonna check. Don't nobody pay attention to that though while you're alive. Yeah, I was sitting there thinking today, when I was talking to my folks about all the people that checked out from 2021, that was like immediate around me, right? My immediate people that was around me, family and all, yeah, that checked out. Immediate, especially immediate family. It was a lot of people since 2021. And at this point, when I go out, it feels different. You know what I'm saying? When I go out, especially with my uncle work, it feels different to go out, because me and Unc was rolling. You know what I mean? Anytime I'm ready to do something, yo, get ready. Come and get you. Yo, we gonna go here. Yo. So when I think about that, man, it's like, damn, boy. Yeah. You know, things can change instantly, man. Yeah, they can change just like instantly. Instantly. It can be all good 1 minute, and then the next minute, everything done change, man. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, all good 1 minute, the next things done change, man.
If you're here in Delaware and Maryland,
Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Let me see.
oh, another 10, the ops ain't gonna kill shit. Be their own homies, slaved out. Think that shit. Stay the fuck away from around. Fake ass niggas. They say it all started over a girl. Street rumors say Cheeks allegedly smashed dudes PM. This wasn't no random op. This was his sandbox home.
Yeah, man. You don't know, man. Straight up. You don't know. Let me see. Hold on.
After walking out of jail and joins us live in Dallas with more.
Yeah, Chris, we know him as Big X the Plug, right? He's known as the biggest, the largest, and one of Dallas's fastest and hottest rising rap stars. But actually, instead of celebrating the release of his new album, Big X the Plug spent the night here at the Dallas County Jail. Right now, he is charged with possession of marijuana and also unlawful possession of a firearm. Again, this all happened on the night he was celebrating the release of his new country album, I Hope You're Happy. I want you to take a look at your screen. We caught the moment as he bonded out of jail and walked through those doors.
Anything you want to say with this arrest and regarding your previous one?
I hope you're happy out now. New country album out now.
What do you say to the fans that didn't get to catch you last night?
We're going to run it back. I hope you're happy out now.
Now, according to an arrest affidavit, 27-year-old Xavier Landon, known by his stage name of Big X the Plug, was taken into custody last night and booked this morning after 2 a.m. Sources tell WFAA officers were working on an operation at a car club meetup near Great Trinity Forest Way in southeast Dallas. Now, sources tell us it was actually a street takeover. That's where police saw Landon's truck. Court documents say he did not have a front license plate. Police say they asked if there were any weapons inside of the car, and he said yes. Court records then show that's when police ran his information, and they got an alert from Arlington PD flagging him as a documented gang member. He was then taken into jail. Now, this is not the first time Big X the Plug was arrested in North Texas this year. Remember, back in February, he was taken into custody in Arlington on these same charges: possession of marijuana and unlawful possession of a firearm. Now, last night, he was scheduled to be at Cash Cow in Deep Ellum for his album release party, but never made it. I was able to speak with his attorneys right after he bonded out.
We're going to work vigorously for our client because
it just is what it is. It's 2 misdemeanors, and people are trying to make it a felony, and it's not.
Now, Big X was scheduled to be at Wingstop later on tonight, a Wingstop in a disclosed location, but they actually sent us a release earlier this evening saying that event was canceled due to unforeseen circumstances. Of course, this is a story we'll keep you updated on once we continue to learn more. For now, live outside of the Dallas County Jail this evening, I'm Richard Solomon. Back to you.
All right.
They want to hold it on him for some bud. Yeah. They holding it on him for some bud, though. Yeah. It ain't even worth it. You know, he done messed up his money, his bookings. Whereas though he trying to put his new album out for some bud. Yeah. I think people really don't be paying attention that the things that they try to tell us that's legal and, you know, it's okay to do it. They always find a reason to hold it against you. They tell us the bud is legal. They still find a way to hold it against you. Got everybody wanting to smoke freely. They tell you it's legal to be in the gang. They find out a way to come around and lock you up for being in the gang. Man, decisions and choices, understanding just because it's right there and they saying that it's okay to deal with it, don't mean you got to get involved with it. Straight up. Just because it's right there, you know, it's so common for everybody to want to smoke bud. Yeah, man, I can't function without my bud and I got to smoke and yeah. But then when you get a DUI for riding around smoking, because they can give you a DUI for smoking the bud and driving under the influence while driving. It's like, is it really worth it? You know what I mean? Like, man, the things that trap us in this world, man, it's so many things in the world, right, that can keep you from elevating. Yeah, so many things. The things that you just think is okay to deal with. You know what I mean? So many things in the world that can keep you from elevating. Yeah. And then, you know, we wonder like why you can't get ahead and why this keep holding you back. It's the things that's presented in front of us. And what I do notice is the people that have the ability to get away from those things, they the ones that elevate to another level. The ones that engage more, they be the main ones that don't elevate. Now you get a selective few, one out of the bunch that can elevate by doing it, but majority is keeping them back. And I think this, right? Certain things is not for everybody. You know, even though everybody's doing it, certain things ain't for everybody. That's just what I say. You know, it be certain things that everybody doing and everybody want to do it because everybody doing it. That don't mean that it's for you. You know what I'm saying? That does not mean that it's for you. Okay, that person want to do it. That's cool. But it might be for you not to engage in it for you to really reach your potential. You might not be able to reach your potential doing what everybody else doing. You might got to be the one that say, nah, y'all do that. I'm going to do this. It's okay. You got it. I'm gonna do this. Y'all want to do all that? Go ahead. Nah, man, this what it's good, man. It's all right. It's okay. Nah, this what we on. Y'all be on that, nigga. You know, I wish y'all the best, but I'm gonna be on this so I can really be able to see and reach my potential. This is what I say though. You know, I don't know. That's just me. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, I always think different. You know, that's just me. When I'm seeing everybody doing this, I'm thinking over here. That's just me. You know what I mean? I ain't nothing against nobody. That's what you want to do, but that's how I see it. Yeah. Yeah, I see the video you sent me, Treese. I can't play that video. It got too much music in the background. Yeah, it's too much music in the background. So I can't play it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's a time and a place for everything. You know, these dudes, they want to have onions on them while they running around. Straight up. I definitely agree. Always travel the road least travel. Yeah, I agree on that. I agree. Yeah. Straight up. Yeah. Back in the 90s, we used to get straight punished. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Listen, Treese, I would love to play it. You know, listen. It just got that music in the background. It got that music in the background and stuff. So, you know, that music, it'll, you know what I'm saying? It'll probably flag the channel. You know what I mean? Some things that I could overpower it with the music that we got on here. But that one there, I think that one gonna come up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I go against the grain. Never been a follower. Totally agree. I think that's the best way. Yeah, I think it's the best way. Yeah, go against the grain. Yeah. Yeah, everybody want to do this? Go ahead. All right, that's what you want to do. Go ahead. You know what I mean, I'm going to do this. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to definitely look at it, Treese. Then I can be able to come back and talk about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna look at that one, though. Then I'll be able to come back and look at it. Most definitely. Hit that subscribe button too. Smash the like button. You know, I appreciate all y'all. Big facts. Yeah. Hit the subscribe button. Smash the like button. You know what I mean? Straight up. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, I see L Rose. Yeah, I definitely see that. Yes, I do. I definitely see that. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah. Gemini all day. Yeah. Man, I appreciate y'all. You know, hit that subscribe button. Smash that like button. You know, and share the live. You know, I appreciate y'all. SBGB TV, live calling show. What's up, brother Ron?
Oh man, I was you know checking in with you. I just wanted to tell you, I appreciate your growth. You know what I mean? switching up the content a little bit, mixing it in. You know what I'm saying? Mixing it in. I saw the other brother content. His comment. Why you always talking about Wack? I saw that shit.
Okay.
And somebody was like, "Why you in here then?"
Okay, I didn't see it.
You didn't see it? I think Latrice responded to that shit.
Okay,
and I was
I
like,
didn't see it.
But nah, you mixing it up. You getting better. You getting better every time. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to salute you. You know what I'm saying? Let you know. You know what I'm saying? If the niggas ain't told you, Brother Rome noticed. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
appreciate you though, Brother Rome. You know we here in the building, man.
Yeah. But yeah, I just wanted to call to tell you that.
I appreciate you calling in, bro. Yes, sir. We're gonna get up out of here in a second. All right. Yeah, man, I appreciate all y'all. Big facts. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button. You know what I mean? And share this live. You know what I mean? Non-stop. Y'all know we on it, man. And yeah, I appreciate y'all. We going up. Big facts. Yeah. And I'll see y'all in the afternoon. Yeah. I see y'all in a few hours. You know what I mean? I see y'all in a few hours, man. Hit that subscribe button. Smash that like button. And share the live. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. And we're going to continue to go all the way in. Let me see here. You know what? You know what I didn't do? Hold up. That's what I didn't do. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up, y'all. I gotta do something there. That's what I didn't do. Hold up. Alright. I had to take that screenshot. Hold up. Hold up. Let me see here. Yeah. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button, man. You know I appreciate all y'all, man. You know it's your boy DZ, man. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. You know I appreciate y'all. If you would like to become a member, it's only $3.99 light work. And you know I appreciate all of y'all. Big facts. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button, man. Listen, I'll see y'all in a little bit, man. Big facts. You know, matter of fact, I forgot. If you are a member of the channel, put a 1 in the chat. We shout the members out. Put a 1 in the chat if you are a member of the channel. Big facts. Big facts. Yo, somebody sent me that. Yeah, I gotta look at that. Hold up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out. All right, C. Brown. Dustin. JR gets bread. Bless Nigel Beauty. Yeah. I gotta check this out. Somebody sent me breaking news. Latrice. They said breaking news. Elaine Maxwell claims she hit her head in prison and now has amnesia in all the years she spent being best friends with Trump and Epstein. Hey, snap. Yeah, run the table. You know, I appreciate all y'all. Yeah, that was a crazy one, wasn't it? That was a crazy one. Yo, yeah, we gonna get out of here though, man. I appreciate y'all. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. Yeah. I appreciate y'all. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Now.